a shoulder, puff out your chest, and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
Jerry, oh, hi, ho. Schwab with that deck, get off my neck. Content strike and got me a check. Rope a dope soap, oh, hi, ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Ooh, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Let's say, why are you so mad? Oh, hi, ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Let's say, why are you so mad? Oh, hi, ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry?
Living life on the open road, ain't got no home, just a van for mine. Long beard hanging down, taking AMC, it's all about the line. No ties, no suit and tie, just dark circles round these tired eyes. Sipping coffee, crunching numbers, technically analyzing. Windows roll down, the wind in my head, I embrace the bricky grind. That's my castle, roots my kingdom, no place else I wanna be. AMC ticker keeps on rolling, stock charts and patterns unfolding. Fear and greed, bulls and bears, it's a wild ride, I'm all in stride. Oh, ticker in my sights, AMC's my fight.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with Casey, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. Surgery went well. It was just an outpatient thing. It was real simple stuff. I just got a few stitches in my back, and it hurts a little bit. Last night I felt like, I got punched in the kidneys, and I felt really kind of crappy. I'm doing all right this morning. Doesn't feel too bad so far. I mean, it's a little painful, but I'm here. Changes bring new seasons. AMC's earnings report is in the after hours today. Then tomorrow we have the Fed coming in, and more than likely lowering interest rates by 25 basis points is my guess. Let me pull it up. Last time I looked at this with you guys on, I guess it was Monday, it was 98.3% chance that there would be a 25 basis point cut. Let's see if anything that's transacted in the last 48 hours or thereabouts has changed this at all. Let me see. We have the FOMC meeting in 1 day, 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 45 seconds. There's a 97.5% chance that there will be a 25 basis point cut. So that did drop just a little bit. Not a full point, a percentage point less, but it did drop a little. But yeah. Cool beans. Kind of some crazy stuff, right? Like, you guys survived. You made it through an election night. Can you believe that? Oh, man. You made it. You're here. And the live stream's going on YouTube. Wow. Cool stuff. We have 192,000 shares that traded in the pre-market this morning. The market is expecting to see larger quantities of volume being traded today. As a whole, there is so much stuff going on here in the marketplace. And thank you, Tubby, for it's good to be back. What a pokey stick this is. One night we haven't seen 192,000 shares. Pretty decent. It gave us just about 200. I think it was 260,000. No, it was less than that. It was less than 260. It was. Let's zoom in on this just a tad bit here and make sure we get an accurate number. Minus 5,000, minus 10,000 off of where we're at right now. So about 231,000 shares is about what we had on our pokey stick of volume today. So, Control Guy says, "Who dis?" I'm back, baby. I'm back. Yeah. So we're looking at a lot more volume than what we're used to seeing today, but the whole market is. Let's take a look at some of the things. I mean, I think there's a lot of interesting things happening in the marketplace right now. One of the craziest ones is probably this: the U.S. dollar is up right now. You guys have been watching the U.S. dollar with me for quite a while. More recently, it broke past down 104, which is a strong level of support and resistance. It broke past 104 on 8/2. So we're looking at like right around the time that Japan carry trade was happening. The U.S. dollar fell below that, down to as low as 100.16 on the U.S. dollar. All of a sudden, we're starting to see it rise back up, and it's flirting with that 104 over the last couple days, and then all of a sudden, yesterday, suddenly breaking up above that 104 range quite violently, and continuing to move quite quickly, and at 105.32. Now, normally, when this is up, the market's down. We're not seeing that. The market was down the last couple days, but right now the market's heading up with the U.S. dollar. My thought on this is that maybe there's a chance that we're going to see another Japan carry trade. Maybe they're going to. I would guess that they're going to increase their rates again. I don't know. We'll see. But that's my guess, is that they'll probably resume that, especially with the markets moving as well as they are here in the U.S. But you can see the SPY definitely dropped quite a bit from the high of 586.12 and is already poised to break a 52-week high, an all-time high of
586.12 this morning. In the pre-market, it's already at 589.39. It was higher than that earlier this morning. If I could take it down to a minute time interval here, you can see that in the pre-market this morning, the high was 590.61. So we are looking at opening up the SPY higher than it's ever been before. So crazy stuff going on here with that, with the market moving up and the U.S. dollar moving up at the same time. That's not normally the case. Usually the dollar's up and the market's down, or the dollar's down and the market's up. So it's usually inverse. Interesting stuff. We do see silver and gold acting appropriately, moving down with the market moving up. Money is flooding out of likely those in order to try and capture some of this movement in the market. And I don't know what you would expect, but I would expect to see perhaps things like cryptocurrencies losing value as well. Initially, things like Bitcoin over the last day or so has actually broken out of this descending parallel channel that I've got drawn up here on this this daily time indicator or interval. And this is where I kind of mentioned to you guys that there's a very strong chance that the Bitcoin could potentially reach something like 100K a coin. As it stands right now, it is currently, what are we doing currently? Let's go to a 5-minute time interval here. I'm going to say consolidating, but currently it is on a trend. It was on a trend upwards, and ever since probably around like 11.5 or yesterday around 2300, it's been consolidating. Probably around close to around the time that the announcement of which way the elections was going to go. All right, let's do some numbers, shall we? I'm up for it if you are. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jarrett. It's good to be back, and it's good to see all of you guys in here as well. Amazing Blue 2, good morning. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. I like it. YouTube feels like home. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page here. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Yesterday, guys, I had an outpatient surgery that was something very small. It's nothing major, and but I was in a lot of pain. I've had this procedure done several times before in the past, and it's always rough, like the first 24 hours or so, and then afterwards everything's cool. So I was kind of expecting that I was going to be down and out yesterday, and I was grumpy. So I stayed off of. I tried for the most part to stay off of social media yesterday. So if you sent me messages or you felt like there might have been a lack of my presence, it's because I was just trying to avoid it. I didn't want to say things or do things that I would regret. So yeah. Did they? No. Well, local anesthetics, and I can't say that word right. They did give me some when on the area where they were doing the surgery. They obviously put the I want to call it Novocaine. That's not what it is. They injected it with anesthetics to basically make it so I couldn't feel where they were operating. But did not put me out. Like I said, it was outpatient kind of stuff, and they just sent me on my way and said Tylenol. So, and when Tylenol is the only thing you get, you end up getting grumpy as a result. Glasses are clean. Corey Jones, good to see you. No, not in my butt. It was my lower back. It wasn't my butt. Not quite. Yeah. So, let's do this. Let's do some numbers. We have Apex. One last congratulations to his win for last week. I've got to put in the numbers here for the last 2 days and kind of update everybody as to where we're at. We did do price predictions yesterday without you guys knowing that we did them because I wasn't streaming. But we did do price predictions yesterday, and the closest price predictor yesterday was Tech. He was only off by 2 pennies. He had a 437 guesstimate with a 439 close. Our standings for the week after 2 days of trading. Tech is winning the week with 21 pennies over after 2 days of trading. Apex is second with 22 pennies. I'm in third with 27 pennies, and Nana's in fourth with 38 pennies off after 2 days of trading. And I can only imagine that today's going to be a very difficult day to predict with as much volume as we had. 230,000 shares. That's much, much higher. We're used to seeing anywhere between like 30,000 to 150 in the pre-market, and so now all of a sudden we're getting this 230,000 shares, which is like almost double that what we would normally see in the pre-market mornings. So you could maybe suspect that there might be a doubling of volume from, say, maybe around 7 million, so maybe about 14 million, 15 million share trade a day. I'll probably go 10 to 30 million shares traded on a prediction based off of those numbers. And normally I do 1 to 20. Today it'll be 10 to 30. There's a very strong chance that we see well more than that. I don't know how the market is fully going to respond today. I just know that the volume is definitely showing elevated levels, and so the most I can do is that for prediction. Nobody has missed any price predictions over the last 2 days, and nobody's gotten any bonus points. So there's just going to be 2 points across the board, which means that it's anybody's game. Short exempt volume. What was our volume yesterday? Let's check it out and see here. Remember, guys, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. So hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns specifically for me until you see that. Our total amount of volume yesterday. Oh, well, that's not going to work. What the heck, Yahoo? Yahoo's taking me over to news, campaign trail news. It's like, wait a minute, why? I didn't ask for that. Let's see here. Yesterday's volume was 6 million shares traded. I would suspect that we'll see at least a doubling of that today. At least. Maybe even more. But the short exempt volume as a result off that 6 million shares traded yesterday ended up being 45,000 shares. Pretty low number. Day-over-day price change yesterday. AMC was up 0.92. And utilization. Utilization 2 days ago when I last spoke with you guys, our utilization was 26.46%. This morning we're waking up, it's 26.61%. So we're seeing a little bit of an increase since then. Max Pain. Let's see. Max Pain came in at it was 450 for this week and the next following 2 weeks for Max Pain on AMC. Let's see what it is now. I'm expecting 450 still across the board. We may see an increase in Max Pain over the next 2 weeks on up to 5, but maybe not yet. It's getting close. 11.8 Max Pain for this week is still 450. 11.15 or next week's ending Max Pain is at looks like 450, and 2 weeks out from now is 450. So no changes to those. GMEs when we started out this week was 21 for this week, and then it was 20 for the next 2 weeks. I would expect Max Pain to be higher, at least 21.50 today. It's still 21. Wow. Well, they closed at $22.99 yesterday, or basically $23, and it's still 21. Next week's Max Pain is indeed still 20, and the week after is 20. So no changes in max pain across the board there, and yet we're seeing price moving upwards. So somebody's going to get hurt here on these, institutionally is going to get hurt on these positions. Not looking like a fun time for institutions. Taking a look at the exchange traded volume on AMC, on a normal day, I feel like we normally would see somewhere around 64% of our volume going through off exchange and EDGX. Yesterday we had 53.94% going through off exchange, EDGX 8.2 for a combined total of 62.14% of our volume going through those exchanges. It's about 1.86% less than what I would expect. So part of the reason why we saw some upwards momentum on price movement was not as much volume was going through those exchanges as normal. We had 68,000 shares in LTSE volume. That is massive for LTSE. We don't normally see that kind of volume being traded. CHX volume was, on the other hand, was only 960 shares. Nothing unusually large about that number. Borrow fees. I can only tell you this. I don't know what happened with borrowing yesterday. I wasn't focused on that. I was in pain and not focused on that at all. What I can tell you is that there was at one point at least 3.1 million shares available to be borrowed. Actually, hold on a second. Let me check something out real quick here. How far back does this go? This goes back. Oh, guys, I have historical data. I did not realize that Chart Exchange printed historical data on this. Well, that's cool. Well, I'm not going to go back and look and see what it was, but there was at one point or another on the it looks like on 11/5 at 7 o'clock in the morning there was about 3.1 million shares available to be borrowed through IBKR, and 1 million shares were borrowed at 7:30 in the morning yesterday. So there was quite a bit of borrowing going on yesterday. Yeah, quite a bit. Because it went down to 2.1 million, and then now, currently at this point in time, there's 1.8 million available. So there was a lot of borrowing going on yesterday. Since 2045 yesterday, no new shares have been borrowed. Oh, no. I'm sorry, take that back. 200,000. 200,000 shares have been borrowed since that time yesterday. Fees are at 2.64% and a rebate of 2.19. Exchange traded volume through GME, LTSE was 10.7 thousand shares. That's somewhat high. CHX volume was 341. Nothing unusual about that number. I'm going to go back historically and just see how many shares were available to borrow at the height of, I guess maybe like yesterday morning. There was 3.8 million shares available to be borrowed on GME. Now there's 2.9, so there's been quite a few shares borrowed. Let's see what there was since 2045 yesterday. There's been approximately 200,000 shares borrowed and returned. Same thing with AMC. So no changes on not really a whole lot of change there. But there's 2.9. There's definitely about 1 million less than what there was 2 days ago in shares available to be borrowed. Fees are at 0.58. There's 2.9 million available and a rebate of 4.25. Institutional ownership. 121.885 million shares were owned by institutions previously. It's now currently at 121.851. So a little bit down. On GME, when I reported this last to you guys, it was 103.606 million. It's now 103.635 million on GME. Options. Actually, I'm going to take you guys over to the other page and move some screens around, and then we'll take a look at the rest of the numbers. The VIX is doing some crazy stuff this morning. It's finally catching up to the futures. Let's take a look at those options here on the big screen. When I was last time I updated this on Monday, the highest amount of call volume was at a $5 strike on AMC. Let's see where it's at now. Highest amount of call volume was at $5 on Monday with 23.9 thousand contracts. The highest amount of volume now is still at $5 with 31.2 thousand contracts. Highest amount of puts was at a $4 strike with 3.3 thousand contracts. It's now $4.50 strike with 5.3 thousand contracts. So the market is targeting somewhere between $4.50 and $5 for a close by the end of the week, based off of these numbers that I'm seeing. Taking a look, and we'll scroll down here at next week's volume. You can see that there's been a lot of volume pickup on next week, and then we had a really shallow market. I should say a shallow option chain showing up in volume for 2 weeks out from now, ending November 22nd, and that's still the case. It is pretty empty. GME. Highest amount of call volume when I left, closest to current strike price on Monday was a 23, well, let's go with the $25 strike on the calls, and puts were at 21, meaning that the market was really kind of signaling for like a $23 close by the end of the week. And it closed at $22.99 yesterday. So let's update this and see what it's looking like now. Highest amount of open interest is at 25. Highest amount of put volume at 22. So that number is increasing from 21 to 22. No, I'm sorry. It is still 21. So yeah, I'd say the market's still targeting like that 23 number. And it's at and like I said, it closed at $22.99 yesterday. So any movement past 23, there's 9.3 thousand contracts at 23. The big chunk of change though is at 25. If the market can close at 25 or better by the end of the week, there's going to be a lot of pain. Definitely a lot of pain. Next week's volume for options is low. And the week after, super, super light. All right, let's take a look at Ortex. Utilization day over day dropped. We had 25.9% utilization showing up on November 4th. November 5th showing up at 26.61% volume showing up. So there's an increase in that volume. This should mean that the on loan amount's going up. It doesn't have to mean that, but it usually does mean that. It went up from 44.28 million shares on loan to 45.89. Something interesting going on here. I feel like normally we see today's date showing. I feel like this is. I feel like they have not reported numbers from yesterday. I feel like these are actually November 4th numbers being reported on November 5th. I don't feel like this is updated. I don't know. Maybe it's been maybe one day off, and I can't remember how things work anymore. But the numbers are being reported from November 5th are showing an increase in borrowed shares by about 1 point. Well, I'm not even going to try. 45.89. I'm going to get a calculator out here. The amount of shares on loan increased by 1.61 million shares. And like I said, I don't think these are yesterday's numbers. These are the numbers from 2 days ago. That should have the estimated short share interest of the free float rising. Let's see how many shares Ortex is estimating were taken on a newly shorted interest. It went from 50 million shares to 50.27, so 270,000 shares in new short interest. That's going to increase the estimated short share interest of the free float from 14.89 to 14.97. The on-loan average age per day should be, I would think it would still be increasing with 1.61 million new shares being borrowed. It didn't, though. It did decrease a little bit. It went from 56.19 days to 55.07. There was a big increase the day before, but that borrowing of 1.61 million shares was enough to drop the average a little bit. Security lending volume day over day increased from 1.38 million shares to 2.56. GME. Utilization dropped from 29.9 to 29.76. The on-loan amount decreased from 48.51 million shares to 48.31, so 200,000 shares returned. Estimated short share interest of the free float should be dropping as a result from 8.48% to 8.47, and the on-loan average age per day should be rising, and it rose from 55.8 days to 56.86. Security lending volume day over day decreasing from 7.21 million shares to 3.05. So big drop there. SSR trigger price for the day-to-day on AMC is at $3.95. There's approximately 80.5 thousand contracts that are out of the money on the calls versus 2.8 thousand contracts that are in the money. 6.7 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 8.9 thousand contracts that are in the money. Does that look accurate with what I see on the options chain? Yeah, it does. Looks pretty accurate. Going into the end of this year, there's some very high amount of activity set up for options futures. Past this week, the next 3 weeks are looking very, very shallow. Very low volume. GME SSR trigger price is $20.69. 87.4 thousand contracts are out of the money on the calls versus 37.4 thousand contracts that are in the money. 22.8 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 2.4 thousand contracts that are in the money. Do note that there is quite a large amount of call volume here. Again, the next couple weeks out, looking really shallow on option contracts, but leading into the first week. This isn't really the first week. The second week of option contracts in January are looking pretty hefty. I just want to throw this out as a friendly little FYI. I think many people would probably remember like late-ish January of 2021, maybe like January 25th through the 27th time frame. If we were to count out 7 weeks ahead of where we're at currently, excluding any kind of holidays from today. You would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. January 25th is 7 weeks away, minus any holidays. Would of course, there's going to be Thanksgiving, there's going to be Christmas, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I think January 1st. Let me just verify here. I think we get that off. I'm not sure. It depends on what day it falls on here. Let's see. We have off. Yeah, we do. So we have 3 holidays in there in that time, in at least the time frame that I'm looking at here, which means that the 22nd was the day. Let me count this out again here. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So December 25th would be the ending day plus 3 days, 2 days, because that includes Thanksgiving and Christmas. So the 27th of December, not January, but December. 27th of December, which would be exactly 30 days prior to the 4-year anniversary of 2021. There might be some interesting things if we were to start seeing some short exempt volume that was massively popping up today. That short exempt volume would be due by the end of December. Just throwing that out there. And we are looking like we're going to have more volume today, which is going to mean more short exempt volume. That'll be something really interesting to be looking at going into tomorrow. We have, let's see, AMC and GME are the only 2 I'm looking for on this list by fidelity. I'm not seeing anything showing up here for either of those 2. Here's our huge move on the VIX this morning. I mean, we knew the futures were suggesting a 2-point drop on the VIX. And yesterday, it looks like the VIX kind of closed out the day at right around like 2043. So a 2-point drop from 2043 would put it at 1843, but it's opening up this morning at around 1578. So big, huge drop on this. That should mean that the market's going to be moving upwards. There should be some bullish momentum. And but look at the bond yields rising. This is the talk of the town right now. Some of these like the 10-year rising up. It was, I think the 10-year was almost going to break 4.5. You can see the red line that I've got in there. That's a pretty significant level for those bond yields to be hitting, and the 10-year almost broke the 4.5 range. But MMRI, look at that risk indicator because of these bond yields and the U.S. dollar rising. 2 days ago, when I was last talking with you guys, the MMRI value was 277.1 and is now currently at 290.33. Anything above 300 is extreme risk in the marketplace. So that number is driving up lots and lots of risk here showing up in the market. We have the 10-year at 4.437 and the 2 years at 4.262. The spread between the two is 0.175. When we started out this week, it was 0.139. We ended the day on Monday, it was 0.133. So this is definitely an increase spread between the 2-year and 10-year. The futures on the VIX are suggesting $16.23. It's currently at 15.82. So the VIX is going, at least the futures are suggesting the VIX should be coming up. But 16.23 is obviously a lower value than where it closed at yesterday, even for those futures, which means that the market should be heading up, today. If you didn't know, guys, the market's heading up today. The Nikkei is up 2.34, Hang Seng's down 2.58, and the Nifty 50 is up 1.23. Depending on what it is that you're looking at this morning in the market, it could be anywhere up from 1.77% to as much as 6.03. Big, huge changes in the market this morning. Mid caps are just getting blown up, 6.08% today. Hefty movement in those mid caps. All right, let's take a look at this. What do we got going on here with the Mag 7? Everything, no, not everything is green. 6 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% since yesterday's close will get a shout out. We have Coinbase up 12.16% this morning. Flagstar, which changed names from, gosh, what was it before? I feel like it was the New York Bank of New York. I can't remember. It was BNY maybe. Is up 4.37. Stank of California is up 7.41% this morning. First Horizon's up 10.43. Lots and lots of up. Bank of America up 6.64%. U.S. Bank Core, Stank Core is up 7.83%. Zion Stank is up 9.57%. Wells Fargo's up 9.86%. Shitty Group is up 8.04. Let's see, what else do we have going on here? I would almost be I'd almost be looking at the banks that aren't up huge amounts this morning and being like, what's wrong with CIBC? You know, I mean, they're only up 0.3. What's going on there, CIBC? What's going on with Douche? The Douche Stank is up 0.63. What's going on with Douche? I mean, because every other single bank stock I'm reading off, and what's going on? HSBC down 0.51. What is going on? Let's see here. Schwab is up 4.43. Stank of New York is up 5.7. Western Alliance is up 8.71. Northwestern Trust is up 5.63. Morgan Stanley up 9%. JP Morgan up 6.48. American Express up 4.06. S&P Global up 4.12. Goldman Sachs is up 7.12. And BlackRock is up 4.36. Some big numbers. Hold on. Excuse me. Gold is down 3.02%, falling like a rock right now. Silver is up, or down rather, 5.2%, falling like a rock. Ethereum Classic is down 0.35 and is appearing to... What are you doing? What are you doing? It was on a trend up, Ethereum Classic, and then has started to since consolidate on this current price point. It's sitting right in between two level support and resistance in here. U.S. dollar is up 1.83% at 105.33. The oil is up 0.44. Mortgage-backed securities. Actually, we'll skip those. SPY is up 2.22% in the pre-market this morning. It did gap up overnight and is consolidating. Tesla is up 12.74, gapping up and consolidating. Amazon is up 0.45. The overall trend right now is up. It gapped up earlier this morning and then came down below the gap up point, starting point, and has since trended up to slightly above where it was before the gap up. Half the distance between the gap up and the point at where it gapped. Cinemark is up 0.81. Not a whole lot of volume here. 81 shares traded so far. Wouldn't really suggest there's a trend. Doge is down 3.35%, trending down. Bitcoin is down 0.51, currently trending down. I'd say if I zoom down on these a little bit, they'd be more consolidating looking. Yeah, this looks like consolidation before perhaps maybe another flag up. Doge is kind of flagging. I mean, it trended up and is kind of creating a little bit of a flag downwards before potential maybe another trend back up again. GME is currently up 2.22, trending up. HYMC is up 0.43 off of 3,000 shares traded so far and consolidating. NCMI is up 0.82. Pretty low volume, 17 shares traded. Not really enough to suggest a trend is up, though. Hood is up 11.78%, gapped up this morning and is trending up. And AMC is up 2.85%, gapped up as well, and started consolidating. Inflow versus outflow so far, or from yesterday, about $900,000 more inflow than outflow. 293,000 shares traded thus far this morning. It's pretty high volume. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 59.2, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 60.72, which is above average, it's above average. On a 30-minute time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 61.52, which is above average after having signaled overbought. On a 5-minute time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with a little whipsaw kind of going on this morning, and RSI is at 46.32, which is slightly below average. Taking a look at Ichimoto on the 1-hour and AMC, lagging line is above price line, conversions above base. Price yesterday did fall. Actually, 2 days ago, it fell below the red cloud. We had very briefly maybe gone back up above the cloud. Look, we definitely got that break through the wall there. This is what I was looking at for last week. I think the wall that I was suggesting we were going to break through, and we tried to break out of this red cloud and not really getting that full break through the red cloud until today. Right now it is a buy signal, and so long as price stays off of conversion, which is 447, and continues to move higher, this will continue to remain a buy signal. So we want to see a close of 447 or higher by the end of the day today. That should, I'm going to write down 450, which is the same number I had from last week. 450 is the magic number, or better. On a 4-hour time interval, lagging line was all over price line the last 2 days. Conversion is below base. Price never was able to drop through this wall right here. I thought there was a chance the market was going to try and break the trend. Never got there. And with our gap up this morning, we are trading above base. Conversion is below base, which is not a good signal. And lagging line needs to get up above price line, which means that by the end of today, we need to see a close of greater than we need to see a 460 close or better. So 450 on the 1-hour, 460 for the 4-hour. 460 or better and we've got buying volume, which is good. We want to see that buying volume. Looking pretty tasty. And with that, that's all I got for you guys. I will head over to the back of the big tramp and talk. Good morning, Petro. Good to see you. Your first one in this morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Not too shabby.
Good. I'm glad everything went well with your surgery.
Thank you. Yeah, just outpatient stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing serious. I know whenever somebody says surgery, everybody freaks out and everything. It was nothing major. It was just, but it hurts. It still hurts. But I'll get over it.
Yeah, that nerve block's pretty crazy. They give you for that Novocaine.
Yeah. I always want to call it Novocaine because I don't know what to call it.
No, that's what it is. And then a lot of times they'll mix it with epinephrine for the blood vessels around it, the capillary bed.
Mm-hmm.
What it does is shrinks those vessels so it can't bleed proficiently. So they'll mix it with epinephrine and stuff like that. So it actually reduces the amount of blood flow you'd have if they cut into you. So pretty cool.
So is that because I think when they normally inject the site, they make it like real puffy and everything, with all the
right.
Yeah, so that's essentially what that's doing. That's stopping the blood flow essentially, or reducing.
It's reducing it because what epinephrine does is it basically, I don't want to say it shrinks your vessels, but it makes your vessels almost close up. So the pressure and everything, go into those, it's not as dramatic. But on the inverse of it, if you put it in your actual bloodstream and a higher dose,
That could be fatal, it sounds
it,
like.
well, it seems like it would be fatal, but what it does is it actually increases the beta atropic effects. So it actually increases your blood pressure and increases blood flow. But in this particular sense, because they probably do it ID, which is intradermal, right underneath the skin, that's why it looks like a bubble. It's just allocated to that certain specific area, and it doesn't really enter because epinephrine, if it gets in your bloodstream, it's going to raise your heart rate. It has all these, your breathing gets better. It opens up your beta. It has a beta 2 effect as well. So the way I look at it is beta 1 properties, beta 2 properties. And the way you look at that is beta is one heart, beta 2 lungs. So it opens up your lungs and it constricts your vessels. That's the word I was looking for, constricting your vessels.
Nice. Morning, Hunt. My wife just walked around. Morning. You look tired. She was a trooper last night. She was taking care of me. No, I'm good, thank you. I actually
Was it hard to sleep?
well, actually, so I was using a lot of ice yesterday and numbing it up quite a bit because I was in a lot of pain, and
Right.
and then I took the ice pack and tried to lay on the ice pack a little bit last night, and at some point or another, I was like, it was just too uncomfortable, so I took it off. But it was enough to freeze it over for me to get, to pass out. And all I have right now is they didn't give me any kind of medication other than just telling me to take Tylenol. So I took Tylenol before I went to bed, and it was enough to be able to get me to pass out. When I woke up this morning, I was like, I feel pretty decent. So
Well, that's good, man. I'm glad.
Yeah, I got
glad
past that like
everything went
initial
well.
stage of pain.
Are you a back sleeper or side sleeper?
Both.
Are you? So
Yeah.
rolling over and hard, right?
Yeah. I just didn't move too much. In fact, I think Melissa had backed up to me to give my back support so I could stay on my side, and then at some point she knew she was going to need to move, so she stuffed a pillow next to me, and it kept me propped up pretty good. So I was on my side last night.
Well, that's nice of Melissa.
Yeah, she's good. She's so good. I told the I always tell the doctors, like, don't schedule me up an appointment to remove the sutures. Like I hate going back in to have that done. It's so easy to just snip it and take them out that I just like don't. So I'm forcing Melissa to I think this might be her first, maybe her second time at taking out sutures. So
yeah, that was one of my favorite things to do. I mean, you're not allowed to do it unless you have you're signed off by a medical director or something like that. It's not in the scope of practice of paramedics, but a doctor can sign off for you doing it. I mean, it's not beyond what we can do. There's a lot of things we can do as long as you get your medical director to sign off saying you've had the education on it. So that's awesome. She can do it. Obviously, I've had my sutures removed from my wife before. I would never tell anybody that because, but it's the truth. I mean, sometimes you got to do a little home care. You don't need to go to a doctor. And if you have a medical professional around, I think if they're familiar with it, they should be able to do it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's not that big a deal.
Nope.
Just got to. Well, the very first time that I found that to be the case is I was going on a trip. I had a procedure done, and I was going on a trip, and the doctor was like, "Well, you can do it on your own if you're going to be on the trip." And so they sent me home. Actually, I think they sent me home with the removal kit, and then I just did it while I was out on vacation. So.
Yeah, it's convenient. It tickles like hell, but I don't know. It's a weird feeling, but it's kind of cool. I don't know if you've ever experienced sutures getting removed. It's pretty cool little tidbit. So.
Yeah, the worst part that I found is when if you don't move the sutures at all, during the period of time that you've got them in, and that skin starts to kind of heal up over the top of the suture.
Mhm.
That's the worst that it can happen. But
Yeah, that scar tissue.
yeah,
So yeah, you gotta once it heals up, just break it up just by
yeah,
rubbing it, getting rid of that fascia and everything like that.
yeah.
So
Good times.
yeah,
Let's see here. Somebody asked me a question. They said something about, are you going to talk about, where did it go? I swear I saw this. Jeffrey Jones, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, here it is. Hodor says, so you're going to talk about the ban, how the ban got lifted? No. I looked that long just to be able to say no. No, I'm not.
Casey,
Just
question:
enjoy it. Yeah.
Did they remove any of your content because of it? And you may or not be able to answer that, but I'm just curious.
I am only aware of one video so far, but I'm not 100% certain on the rest of it.
Well, that makes me feel better. Me better.
Yeah.
I'm sure it makes you feel.
Yeah. And what a day to cover. Like what a day, what a great day to be able to come back and cover this on YouTube.
100%, and it feels like the stars are aligning, right?
Mm-hmm.
I,
Yeah.
you know,
Yep. I like it. I like it a lot. Who else we got back in the back of the big tramp yet? Do we have any? We have Yogi Bears in here. Yogi, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Rex says, since when YouTube? Today. Today is the day. Apex says, I prefer searing with a red hot knife over stitch. Well, they do both. For me, they usually cauterize with a cauterizing gun, and then they do the dissolvable stitches on the inside, and then the outside stitches. Hey, Hun, did he say how many I had? How many stitches I got? I forgot to ask. Oh well. I usually ask.
so
It's like a badge of honor to know how many.
Morning.
Morning. Is that Rex I hear? Good morning, Rex.
Welcome back. Welcome back, bud.
Thanks. It's good to be back. Mallier, good morning.
I got the notification this morning. It normally doesn't happen.
I know, right? I kind of thought, how cool would it be for you guys to wake up this morning and get a notification? So I didn't say anything. I didn't even tell anybody. I don't think I told anybody. No, that may not be true. I think I might have told one person. I might have told one person in a DM, but it was only because they were specifically asking, like, hey, they had just found out that I was no longer on YouTube, and were asking about, like, hey, where are you at now, or what's going on, and so I was like, well, I'm on Twitch now, but that actually might change, so be sure and check YouTube, just in case. So, and I think that was like yesterday. But other than that, I kept it kind of tight. I didn't want to say anything until I did it. El Doge? Yeah, man. Anytime. And I'm sure, one of the things that I like the most about YouTube is I've gotten to know you guys through your comments as your profile names that you have on YouTube. So it's much easier for me to recognize. Like, I feel like half the names still seem very foreign to me on Twitch. So I don't know who's who, and so it makes it very difficult for me to have like or feel like I'm having a moment with somebody that I recognize. It feels like everybody's a brand new person. I mean, even you, Petro, you came in with that different name, and it was still throwing me for. Oh, he's not. He left. Petro left. Well, he might. Maybe he's listening to the live stream, but I did feel like there's like he came in with a different name, and it still feels like a stranger to me. The JJ, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Everybody survived yesterday. It's amazing. The world didn't crash.
I was bummed out. I didn't get to stay up for the whole thing.
Yeah, well, that's an East Coast problem.
Yes, it was. Well, it's a work problem too. I had to get up early this morning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's part of it.
I really just kind of wanted to I don't know. I've watched the last 3 and I just kind of wanted to watch. I don't know why.
Yeah. Apex says
Something unexpected happened in all of them.
Well, we have yeah. I'm just gonna say yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the first time when he won, I didn't really quite expect it. When he lost, I didn't quite really expect it. And then last night, things happened that I found out this morning when I got up and I went, huh. That I would have liked to have watched real time just to, I don't know, say I watched it, I guess. But I'm actually spending the night in Philadelphia tonight.
Oh.
So I'm kind of curious how that's going to be.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
And I'm downtown, so I'm hoping there's no peaceful protests.
I'm looking something up here. Give me a second. I was just gonna. I had to make sure I was right on this because I didn't want to like say it and then be wrong about it because then everybody would have been like, "You don't know." But Liberty Bell's supposed to be in Philadelphia, right? At least yeah. So I had to look it up here to make sure because I wasn't 100% certain because I know I visited it once upon a time when I was younger, but I couldn't remember specifics. But anyways, are you planning on going and seeing that today at all?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been to Philly in so long. I'm not sure the hotel that we used to be at was about 3 blocks from the Bell, and we were right around the corner also from the Mint. But we're at the Marriott, and I think it's the one downtown, which I think is the one by Reading Station. And if that's the case, then we'll definitely do well, I already gave it away, but it's kind of a cool place. I'll do the video walking through the place. It's pretty cool.
Well, I would highly go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say is a lot of the Amish have a lot of the stuff there. It's kind of cool.
I would highly recommend. At least I remember this as a kid. My parents took us to the Liberty Bell, and then afterwards, I remember we got in the car, and I don't think it was too far from there. We went and got ourselves a cheesesteak sandwich. And
oh, nice.
Yeah, I remember. I think I remember, or at least I feel like I recall the cheesesteak sandwich being pretty decent, and so I highly recommend go do that. I can only imagine that when you're there, you would do something like that, but.
Now, when you do the cheesesteak, is this the place where there's 2 different types of cheesesteak?
Yeah, across the street from each other. Yeah. I want to say that's exactly where we went, and I don't remember which one my parents picked, but It was good. I do remember that. It was really good.
Sorry, my son's godfather was just trying to call me. I caught the tail end. Oddly enough, he's from Pittsburgh, and yet we're still friend with the Raiders.
Oh.
But I was actually very surprised of Pennsylvania when I woke up this morning.
Oh.
And Georgia actually surprised me also.
I did not.
So I just kind of watched stuff that last night.
I didn't pull up any of the numbers today, so I have no idea.
So yeah, just I don't know. Maybe when Hayden has a kid and they're studying history and they go, "Weren't you around back then?" Well, yes, I was.
Yep.
Excuse me, sir. Thanks.
Break Nation
I'm
Sports.
walking
Good morning.
through Detroit Airport.
UPS delivery guy. Good morning.
Detroit Airport's like the longest airport on the planet.
Longest?
Yeah.
I feel like every time I go to Dallas, I always feel like Dallas Airport is like pretty long.
Not even close.
Not even close. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Watch this. Can you see me?
Wait, hold on.
If I turn it on.
Yes, I see you.
All right, hold on. Let me get off this people mover. So.
Can I share this?
This is looking north. Oh yeah.
Hold on a second. Okay.
This is looking north. And I'm going to gate 71. I think the last one's like 78. And here's looking south. And I'm past halfway right now.
Yeah, that looks pretty far.
I swear you can see the curvature of the earth. Ah, that's right. It's flat. But it's not.
You know what always trips me out is the like sometimes you'll see video footage of airports and the runway is so long that you can see the curve of some of the airports runways.
Yeah, 'cause it's so dang long.
It's like so dang long you can literally see where it curves at. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. I think they were showing some of the people, was it the space station people? And they were showing them look out the window. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty apparent.
Let's see. Mac Nedenby says, I would love myself a nice greasy Philly cheesesteak. Now that I've said it a few times, Melissa's going to be thinking about cheesesteak all day long.
I may have to. Do you remember I'll look it up on Yelp, but do you happen to remember one of the names before I use this thing they call the internet?
No, I really don't. I was like, I don't know, 10 maybe.
I'll hit the guys up later on.
That was nearly 40 years ago.
Somebody will know later on, and I'll have to take a Uber and go to both of them, because one of them has the different. One of them uses like Cheese Whiz, right, and the other one uses the Kraft.
I'm pulling up information on this right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, I think it's the difference is the cheese. I think one uses Cheese Whiz.
Okay, so I'm looking at the Liberty Bell right now and the location, because I'm pretty sure it feels like, at least when my parents took us there, like it was like really close. And I see close to the Liberty Bell, I see a Philly cheese steak and water and ice, which I don't think that's one of them. There's a Lambert or La Scala. La Scala's Fire Philly is nearby. The Liberty Bell. I'm trying to look and see if there's.
I'm sure the people at the hotel will be able to point me towards it. But yeah, I'll have to do an adventure over there, because we get there, I think, at a little bit before noon.
Pat Kings of Steaks and Geno's Steaks.
Geno's. That's it. Geno's one of
yeah,
them.
sitting diagonally across the corner from each other, southern tip of Philly's Italian Market, are the city's famous rival cheesesteak joints, Pat Kings of Steaks and Geno's Steaks.
Geno's. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh God. I don't know if I've been hexed or it's a sign.
Which is
When
not
walking through the airport.
those are not, by the way, very
And I
close to the. They don't seem all that close to Liberty Bell. Those two are actually Geno's rather, and Pat King is they're not exactly close. They're a little bit of ways away.
When I see when I'm walking through the airport and immediately there's Kramer's mug in front of me, I never know what to think.
Do you say Kramer's?
Yeah, I've got it on right now. I came off the People Mover. and
Oh, I got
boom!
you.
There was Kramer. I went ah.
I see what you mean.
Ah!
I was thinking Seinfeld for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh yeah,
When you said that.
Wrong. Kramer with a C.
Yeah. It looks like you want to go to Washington Avenue, and it's just south of that. It's off of Passyurk Avenue, East Passyurk Avenue, and close to Washington. Well, it's really closer to Federal Street, but Washington's like a more major street.
I feel like our hotel's in the dead center of downtown.
Dead
So
center
anywhere I
downtown.
go won't be too far away.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's like the
if
Marriott.
that's the case, then you're gonna be
I
like
don't know.
south. It's southeast maybe of where you're probably staying.
A Southie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's funny, as long as this airport is, Salt Lake City's not much shorter, but I have a theory. It's kind of funny. The LDS community is a very outdoors group, and I swear they would probably say, no, we don't need a train, we're walking.
Tech, good morning.
Oh dear, do I do a Qdoba today?
What does that mean?
In front of me, I walked to the farthest north point of the airport, and I have the choices of Gordon Biersch, Chick-fil-A, Qdoba, or Pink something, whatever it is, for breakfast.
I see.
Pink Bear.
So,
Pink Bear.
Dry Cuff actually has a suggestion for you. He says Pat's and Geno's are okay, but they're not the really good ones. So this sounds like somebody who's like a local has a suggestion for you. Ready for this?
All right.
Jim's on South Street is better. That's what he says. So you might want to keep that in mind. Jim's on South Street.
All right.
Are you into mushrooms?
I told you I was a grower.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know about this suggestion. I just would assume that as a local, maybe he knows.
I'm a graduate of the Paul Stamets Mushroom Farm.
He also says, do not under any circumstances get a cheesesteak from one of those food carts.
Say no more.
But I feel like, legitimately though, I do feel like when you go to like New York, isn't that like a must? Like, don't you have to get a hot dog from one of the food carts?
As long as you're like within a block of your hotel room.
Okay.
That's my rule.
Drycroft says
That's like when I used to go to Mexico.
he's from Philly. He's from Philly, so you're in good hands.
Yeah, when I used to go to Mexico City a lot, I only ate at the hotel. And I flew with the captain. He's like, "Hey, let's go for a walk." And I'm like, "To eat?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "You're nuts." Sure enough, found a food truck that was actually incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like when I used to live in San Diego as a younger guy, some of my more favorite Mexican food restaurants are what I would consider hole in the walls. In fact, this is gonna sound really bad. Sometimes the less likely you were to want to eat inside their establishment, the better off it was the food was going to be. That sounds really bad, but the truth.
That was back when you were a rebel, though, a punk surfer.
Yeah, this is true. This is very true.
See, I'm being older. I will not break from El India.
Well, you just don't make the mistake of ordering chicken. And of course, I always try to tell everybody like you never order if you're going to eat at a hole in the wall Mexican food joint, you don't order chicken ever. Ever, 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 ever. It's always get steak. Steak of some sort or another. No on the chicken.
Oh, I'm so torn if I should get a burrito right now because the burritos are almost so huge.
You're gonna want to save that appetite for that Philly cheesesteak, man.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yep.
Now here's something. I'm in Detroit, Michigan, and they're selling an Arkansas ham and Swiss. Did not know that Arkansas was famous for their ham. I think I'm gonna get me an Arkansas ham sandwich.
For all of you guys who are saying welcome back on YouTube, thank you very much. And I'm sorry that I fooled you guys, but I didn't want to forecast or publish this in advance. I wanted it to be a surprise. So I apologize that I guess that you were shocked to see this be the case, but I did want it to be something that wasn't going to be forecasted.
Have you started getting trolled already, Casey?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm waiting for it. It's coming. Just a matter of time.
How'd everything go yesterday, Casey?
Went pretty good. There's always that like initial numbness that you have after the local anesthetics, are still working real good, and then later that night, it wears off, and you start feeling like you got this particular site that they did the operation at was closer to my like kidneys, I guess, maybe on my back, and so it felt like somebody had stuck me with like a hot knife in my lower back, and it was burning pretty good last night, and I was in a lot of pain. But I iced it up a lot, did some Tylenol, and I'm good to go today.
Did you have to have an epidural?
No, it was all outpatient stuff.
Oh.
It was nothing like that
Yeah.
at all. An epidural.
Hey man, I'm a wussy. If they put me to sleep for cleaning my teeth, I do it.
Really? That's funny.
Oh yeah, my teeth are so sensitive that I get into a sweat just thinking about it.
Melissa doesn't like it either, but I that's asking to get put under for that a whole nother level.
Oh, my teeth, I have absolutely zero enamel.
Hers is more of like
I'm gonna laugh.
she feels like she's gonna gag. It's not really I don't think it's a painful thing for her. I think it's just that she feels like she's gonna gag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did you have an episiotomy? No.
It's an SAT word. Wow.
You totally fooled me. I checked Twitch, and then I got on here, and then I didn't know my mic was on. I'm not sure if you heard me coughing by accident, and then and then I didn't even know we were live on YouTube. So
Yeah. We are hot and live. Audio Tits, good morning, by the way. I said good morning to you, but I didn't hear your spawn. I don't know if you heard that or not, but I did say good morning.
Pirates not here right now?
No, I know he slept in. Okay, well, can you imagine? He was up. You know, he was up until like probably 2 o'clock in the morning his time, waiting to find out what was gonna end up being the results. So you bet your bottom dollar he'll be in. He'll be in late today.
I sent an email to one of my pilot friends who's also a Pittsburgh fan, and I said, he said something about the Raiders suck, and I said, oh, I said I would say something negative, but your girl lost last night, so I don't want to upset you. He goes, oh, no worries. He goes, how are those girls the Raiders doing this week? So many good friends I have.
Yeah. Well, there's always next year for you.
I've been saying it's a building year for about 15
says.
years.
That's what Dallas says too.
Yeah.
So
It's a building year.
you're in good company.
Rebuilding.
Yeah.
We're rebuilding.
I mean, I figure like when you get to this point in the season and you're not winning hardly anything, why not just go for like the biggest loss record you can, so you make sure you get some really good picks for next year. What's the point? Like
The best the NFL would have would be like 2 or 3 teams that are kind of rolling and everybody else is 50-50. I don't think I have a chance at 50-50.
I don't even. There's no way. I don't see it happening.
No.
I'll tell you what though.
Nope.
The Los Angeles Rams. They were looking really stinky too at the beginning portion of the season, but then they got back a lot of their healthy or unhealthy players back on their player list. And holy crap, man, that team is somebody to look out for. Definitely. Oh my gosh, bro.
Hayden told me that we fired 3 offensive coaches, and now we have Norv Turner, who I believe was the head coach for the Raiders at one point, and now he's back as an offensive coordinator.
Bruno just ripped a fart over here that smells like a skunk. Ugh. It's horrible. Can you go crop dust that somewhere else?
Blame it on Bruno.
Yeah, it's my eyes are starting to water. All right, Apex just came in with a price prediction. I'm trying not to look at it, so I need to come up with one too. I completely lost track of time. We only have like 10 minutes before market opens. Let me look here and see where we're heading. With the move in the pre-market this morning of testing the, at least on a 30-minute time interval testing the upper Bollinger Band here, I would expect to see the price to come back down and retest the simple moving average at some point. But I do think that as a whole, the whole market is moving upwards today. I think I'm going to stick with a close of 443 again. Maybe 444. I'm going to go up 1 penny and say 444. So I'm going to go 399 to 490 or 489 rather. And then let's see, what do we have? Apex is going 403 to 493. Apex is going for a record here. This is going to be his 8th straight trading day of predicting for, 448. So no change for him. Let's see here. We've got Nana coming in at, what is she going? She's going 424 to 514 or 469 close today. Nice. 424 to 514. And then Tech is coming in with 450, so he's going to go with a 405 to 485. I'm sorry, 495 close. 405 to 495. So there is a person eligible for an extra bonus point today, and that's going to be Nana. She's got a more than a 10-cent spread between her and the next person up from her, which is Tech. She's actually got about a 19-cent spread. So anywhere in her range would give her a anywhere within the 424 to 514 range or 10 cents off of her price prediction is going to give her an extra bonus point today. So she's got to be 10 cents off of her price prediction, which is that what did I say? 469. So she's looking at 459 to 479, and she's getting an extra bonus point. Actually, is that true? Yeah, that's true. Unless, no, tech has 450. Yeah, that's right. 459. 450. Actually, let's say 460. 460 to 479 would give her a bonus point. So we shall see what happens. We're definitely on higher volume for the day today. We got about 8 minutes left here before the market open. What did you guys think of that? For those of you who got to catch it earlier this morning, what did you think of the new version of our song? Kind of curious. You'll hear it again here in just a little bit. I think it's amazing to me. I think AI is just absolutely incredible at what it can do. Some of it. So Papa Mac actually sent me a couple different new versions, and some of it's some of it's pretty bad, but some of it's really, really good. And you never know what you're gonna get, I guess. But Donkey Kong says, I liked it, but I like the Taylor Swift better. Yeah, today's is more of a kind of a country southern kind of feel. Janito, good morning. 197 of you guys in here. Nice. Good showing today. I was kind of curious to see, without me making any announcements on this, what was going to end up happening. So I think all of you guys are really looking forward to price movement today, and I am looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. I would fully suspect the market's going to want to try and drive down the volatility today, if at all possible. The VIX is moved down to the 1581 range, which is certainly a big move, and should mean the market's going to be moving up today. I just want to mention that the futures on the VIX are suggesting a higher value of 1633. So at some point or another today, the VIX should be climbing back up, as it may have overshot the drop. And then also note that tomorrow is the Fed meeting minutes. How long from now? 1 day, 2 hours, 35 minutes, exactly. We should be getting a result on whether or not the Feds are going to drop rates by 25 basis points. When I ran the numbers this morning, there was a 97.5% chance that they would drop those 25 bips. So I'm expecting that to happen almost assuredly, and the market should react to that in some kind of way. It's usually in the positive. However, if today is an attempt to try and maybe front run the market in the direction that they expect the market to react based off of that, then maybe we actually end up seeing a down day tomorrow. The other Jay Brass says, you popped right up in my feed today. I had to double check where I was at. That's good. Caesar, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. How are you doing today?
Since there might be a shakeup people in government positions. Can we
Ooh.
nominate Dave Lauer for the SEC?
I mean, sure, you can.
I mean, that's what isn't he the perfect guy?
I have my reservations.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess
Well,
not
I mean,
pro.
Look, you've got you. It could be worse, right? Like Hester Pierce
Yep.
could potentially take the spot, but I would rather him over her for sure. But that's just that's just me, I guess. All right, shall we get this morning started, guys?
I got to keep my headphones in. I want to hear the new song.
All right, cool. I'll see you guys on the other side of open.
Break it.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
Jerry, hi ho, schwab with that deck, get off my neck. Content strike and got me a check. Rope a dope soap, hi ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Ooh, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Let's say, why are you so mad? Oh, hi ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Ooh, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Let's say, why are you so mad? Oh, hi ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry?
Living life on the open road, ain't got no home, just a van for mine. Long beard hanging down, taking AMC, it's all about the line. No ties, no suit and tie, just dark circles round these tired eyes. Sipping coffee, crunching numbers, technically analyzing. Windows roll down, the wind in my head, I embrace the brick and grind. There's my castle, roots my kingdom, no place else I wanna be. MC ticker keeps on rolling, stock charts and patterns unfolding. Fear and greed, bulls and bears, it's a wild ride, I'm all inside. Hard ticker in my sights, AMC's my fight.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. That's where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. Top of the day to you. The title for the day is Changes Bring New Seasons. AMC's earnings report in the after-hour markets today. Yesterday, we obviously had the election results, and everybody's still alive in here. Nothing crazy happening as of yet. And except for the market, though. The market's acting pretty crazy. And in regards to what I'm talking about, and as far as that, you've got the SPY up 2.13%, breaking an all-time high right at market open. This morning at 588. So the 52-week previous high was 589. Actually, did it break it? Hold on. Yeah, 589.42. So yeah, it did break the 52-week, or actually all-time high at market open. There was obviously higher values in pre-market this morning, so we are seeing some new highs. But then you've got things like the dollar that are up 1.78%. And if you look at this on a 30-minute time interval here, the U.S. dollar leaped back up above 104 and started absolutely tearing upwards, starting at around 2000-ish of yesterday night. Actually, if I go down to 1 minute time interval here, I think it's going to be actually a little bit later than that. I think it was around like 20. It had to be, what time was it? It was at 1946 yesterday night. The U.S. dollar started absolutely ripping. So yeah, it's still trending upwards. Right here. But yeah, so kind of weird because usually when the U.S. dollar is up, market's down, and we're seeing a lot of movement upwards, and a lot of it's coming from the mid caps. So we got a lot of mid cap movement this morning. AMC is coming in stronger this morning as at an open. We are trending on a trend down though currently. I do expect that to maintain that trend down until we retested that simple moving average. If I take it out to a 30-minute time interval, you'll see here that we hit an upper Bollinger Band on that pre-market move. So expect us to come down and retest that simple moving average at the very least. Whether or not we continue to move down beyond that once it's retested, I wouldn't suspect that's going to be the case, but I do expect to see some continued upwards momentum after that happens. So yeah, lots and lots of stuff, weird and crazy stuff going on in the market this morning. In the pre-market this morning and in market open, all but one of the 7 of the Mag 7 are on a pretty good rip up. Pretty good rips. But yeah. Good morning to you guys. Good to see you all back here. Pretty cool stuff. I didn't announce that I was coming back onto YouTube because I just didn't want to give any pre-signaling to anybody at all about what was going to happen. So for the most part, I was keeping it kind of hush-hush. But here we are. We're back. Good to see you guys. I can't promise you how long that may be for, or if it will continue to maintain, but we'll see. We are here now, and that's what counts. Let me see here. Let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp. We have Quack Quack, Yogi Berra, Malyer, and Petro are all in the back of the Big Tramp this morning. We're probably not going to see Pirate until later. I would imagine he was up probably at least until 2 a.m. his time. Probably waiting for results. It's a big deal for him.
He was up late.
Smelly pirate hooker.
Did you all get together to talk about it?
Yeah.
Is that what? Okay.
Yeah, we all stayed up all the way. I was probably 11 o'clock California time by the time we all kind of split.
11, 12, 1. Yeah, that's 2. That's 2 a.m. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
I was
think
kind of
Pirate left
anticipating.
a little earlier, but
Yeah.
Yeah, Pirate left a little early.
Yeah, I was
there till
anticipating.
almost 1 our time, KC.
Oh, wow. 1
It
o'clock?
was a good time.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was in a lot of pain. I was in a lot of
Bad
pain.
now.
I was in so much pain last night. There was no way I was going to be getting on and talking to anybody. I was, I was so grumpy. I just didn't. All I wanted to do was just not move, just lay there, watch TV. Ducking Bullish says, "Yep, Fox News announced victory at 10:45 p.m. PST." Hold on a second here. I see Wesley saying DJT halt and Nvidia rips. So I normally haven't talked about DJT very much here. I don't personally feel like that has any relationship to AMC or GME at all. I don't feel like there's any significant relationship to them. If you wanted to suggest that it's tied to the same maybe ETF as GME that with XRT, I think that is a thing. Let me just verify though. I have not actually checked this to see. That would be the only link that I could see that would link them together. Yeah, it doesn't. Let me check one more thing. All right, sounds good. Okay. Let's see here. Let me pull it up on ETF.com. This is usually where I go to look it up. The problem with it is that that it's a little bit old on the information sometimes, and there is other places that are a little bit quicker to be able to report which ETFs hold it. But let me just see what the largest ETFs are that hold this. 0. No, 38. It said 0 at first, and then it's like, no, 38. Let's see here. Number of shares. I think VB is one. VB might be one, and VTI might be another. That IWR. So it does. There are a few different ETFs that look like they may hold DJT that are similar to AMC. But I'm off a quick glance on this, I'm not seeing very many that are linked to GME at all. And the amount of shares is pretty small. There's not according to this information that I'm looking at right now, there's not a single ETF that has greater than 1 million shares held. The largest showing up is Schwab with 329,000. But again, like I said, this data is a little bit outdated. I could probably pull up, and I hate sourcing it, but I could probably pull it up on Yahoo and see what. Let me see here. Which ones are the largest? Institutional. Yeah, I'm not. So most of the funds that I'm seeing in here are under. So there actually is some larger ones than the ones that I just named off to you, but they're still under a million. One of them being VTI. Yep. I'm not really seeing the link though. I don't see how these are tied. Yunhua, good morning. Good to see you. Short exempt volume. We'll take a look at the numbers in about 15 minutes. But there was actually really low short exempt volume. We didn't have very much volume yesterday. So total amount of volume yesterday was 6 million shares. The total amount of short exempt volume for the day yesterday came in at 45,000 shares. So nothing outrageously large. We are looking at potentially more volume being traded today, as most of the volume numbers in the pre-market this morning were kind of suggesting larger quantities of volume. I think we saw about 230,000 shares having been traded in the pre-market this morning compared to what we normally see, which is like less than 100K. So I'm kind of expecting maybe 12 million in volume for the day today, just after 15 minutes of trading right now. Let's see, 1.67. We're currently right now on a pace for 40.7 million shares traded by the end of the day, but that's obviously going to come way down as the day continues on. And there's going to be a big push here to try and drop that volume, traded volume, the amount of volume that's being traded throughout the day today. And then we did see a larger quantity of shares being borrowed yesterday. One of the things that I kind of noticed this morning when I was running numbers on Ortex is that typically speaking, I think the data that comes in rolls with the data for the current day, meaning that it's previous day's numbers. And I'm only seeing November 5th showing up on the screen right now, having been reported. So I'm not sure if I feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to go back and look at some of the past live streams, but I feel like usually it shows current day numbers. It reports current day numbers based off of yesterday's movements. And I'm only seeing November 5th showing up on the charts right now. So maybe I could be wrong on this, but I feel like it's off by like a day. Like we're not getting yesterday's numbers quite yet. UPS delivery guy says, "What was the handshake and peanut tweet about?" That's the current position for all of our T35s currently. We were at yesterday was peanut and handshake day. Handshake day does typically tend to be in reference to a position that usually DFV is about to make, or RK. Let's call him RK. RK is about to make. And a Sly Kitty is tomorrow. Sly Kitty and ice cream cones tomorrow. Today is actually a frog in a tent. But then we've got a Target and a sick face showing up for the end of this week here, Friday, November 8th. Which means that if he is creating a position that he may have started as of, I'm guesstimating he may have started that position either Monday or Tuesday. He will end, yeah.
Yesterday afternoon, there was a 5,000 block of $25 strikes that were purchased on GME.
Yep. And that's the handshake thing is the handshake and ice cream have always been kind of different tweets have gone out from Ryan Cohen in reference to the handshake and the ice cream. So I'm kind of expecting that we're going to be seeing a position, or we may be seeing a larger position being created by Roaring Kitty. I don't know if we'll get an announcement necessarily by the weekend on that change of position, but we may. Pirate is in this morning. He's finally up.
Good morning, crew.
How you doing today?
A little tired, a long night. Man, I'm having a glorious morning, as you may well imagine. It's a glorious new day in America. Can't wipe the smile off my face today.
Oh, we'll find a way. Don't you worry. Something will happen. Something, there's got to be drama, right? Like there's going to be some kind of drama that will manage to get that blood boiling here eventually. You just wait.
I don't know.
Pirate, did you stay for the whole thing?
Oh, you damn right.
I was bummed out. I only lasted until 9:30.
No, I lied to you guys. That's what a way to start off the morning, by lying to my friends. I did not stay for Trump's speech. I went to bed. I got tired of waiting for the never-ending speech. So I saw what I wanted to see. I knew. I went to bed with a smile on my face and a full heart.
Me being the numbers guy that I am, you can imagine that I was crunching numbers even while in pain last night. I was easily going to bed at like 10 o'clock knowing results by my time. It seemed pretty obvious, which was long before anything got called. So
Not to go.
I stayed up till about 1:30, 1:25.
Not to go all political all day radio, but how come they haven't declared it yet? Why does it keep saying not declared?
Oh, because there's gonna be all kinds of drama. There's
class.
no. There's all no. It goes both ways. There's gonna be drama. I guarantee you before this is all said and done. Guaranteed.
I mean, but But what is it? My state?
And
Is it Georgia?
there would have been drama. There would have been drama either way. It doesn't matter how this would have gone. There would have been drama either direction, and that's just kind of like that's the new world we live in now with elections. Is there's got to be some kind of post-election drama that has to occur, and I guarantee you it would happen either direction. I mean, they were already leading up into it. They knew that they were already going to start complaining about the results on either side, depending on which way it went. So you
So
can't.
which states are the issue?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know yet, but I'm sure
Okay.
there's going to be some, and I don't know which ones, but there
I
will
have
be
a
some.
theory that it's just a matter of people trying to stay in focus. Everyone wants to stay on the stage. Everyone wants the light on them, and for many, this is their curtain call. This is it. They're done, finished. Stick a fork in them. So they want. There's a great deal of just a little bit more, please. Can I have just a little bit more before I go? And unfortunately, that's where we're at.
I guess this is where the lawyers make their money. So
Yeah. I don't think it. I don't think it's. I'm going to take the opposite side of the debate with Casey on this, and I'll just say I don't think it's going to go that way. I think. I think that if anything, this might be good for the country in the long run. That brings people back together in the sense, and I know that's a cliche, but in the sense that the overall country spoke. At some point, people have to realize that they're in the minority. Their ideas are not the wishes of the greater body of the people. And then at that point in time, you have to either quietly go along or you have to change. I'm hopeful that that's where we're headed. So, one thing's for certain, you guys won't have to listen to the advertisements any longer. That'll please everyone. You'll no longer be covered up with incessant talk of politics and all of that.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking forward to. You know me, numbers.
Your lives will go back to a sense of normalcy.
Yeah. I just can't wait for us to be able to like move on to not seeing like constant like political views being pushed one way or the other on me. You know, it's just like I only have my own opinion. Stop forcing me to believe one thing or another.
wait a minute, was that code for pirate to leave? Was that what I just heard?
No, not at all. I'm just saying, don't tell me how to think. I don't want to be told how to think. I can do it on my own. Thank you.
I'm gonna go to the Papa Mac channel now. All politics all day. Where's Papa Mac? He's not here either.
No,
no.
I'm surprised to find KC on YouTube. I mean, have I pissed somebody off? Am I out of the memo loop, or?
I didn't tell anybody.
Is it just every day? Is it going to be like an Easter egg hunt, or we just search all around the fucking internet until we
That's
find
right.
Out? Okay.
Oh, good. I actually. So you're on YouTube right now?
I am on YouTube right now.
Oh Christ! I went to Twitch while I was walking by the airport, and I'm like, God, I guess I must be screwed up. And oh, well, this is what we need to talk about. Why are you on YouTube?
I didn't talk about it on purpose. I didn't want it to be forecasted on my moves, and so I just didn't say anything. And here I am.
So when I was sitting there eating my sandwich, and I said, what did I say? I go.
Well, I dropped the bomb like 8 times this morning in front of you. Like I literally, we talked about it so many times this morning about me being on YouTube now. I don't know how you didn't catch it.
Oh, I guess because some of us are working, we're concentrating on our job.
You were walking down a hallway.
I gotta stay in that look. I gotta have that stern look.
I know what your problem is. You were looking at it's not even an escalator. It's a flatelator. You were looking at the floor, focused on your toes, making sure they weren't going to get caught in that flatelator ending teeth. Trying to get on and off without getting eaten up by the alligator teeth there at the end. That was a big thing for you, I know.
I'm gonna say this one. I'm gonna beat Pirate to the punch. I was chewing gum at the same time. So.
There you go.
Put you in for an award or decoration.
Exactly. I mean, I was a pilot chewing gum and walking at the same time. So,
That's incredible.
yeah, yeah.
I just
But
want to.
Well,
I want to live vicariously through you when you go to eat this New York Philly. Like I really got to see that.
well, I'm
Ye-
kind of wondering, do I go to all three and bring them to the hotel room so we can have the after
Ooh,
effect party also?
no, I feel like you got to eat it like right then and there. Like don't hold on to that and not eat it right away. You have to eat it right
All
away.
right, all right.
And I
So we
don't
can have
want
a
you
we'll have
I don't want you to go and eat 3 steak sandwiches and then have to fly again later and who knows what Lord knows what's going to happen to that flight. I mean that could be a disaster.
well, this is till tomorrow. I mean, this is my layover sitting.
Okay. Well, I mean that could still hit you tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. I'll do anything for the channel though.
well, look, Captain, you're going to be okay for the time being because Georgia did the right thing. Even if there's some sort of legal machinations or some sort of court orders that come along, at least you've got good political cover. You can say that your state did the right thing. I'm positive that Real Rugged is dodging me this morning because him and his people from Virginia, they're on the top of my list. I need to see everybody from Virginia in my office this morning ASAP. And top of that line is obviously Real Rugged. He's got some explaining. Him and I got to have a brief chat.
I think Georgia came through because of the hostility that Trump had with the governor, and then they kissed and made up, and they were putting out on the local news that how tight they had it. They were keeping it tight, as Yucca would say. Now they did have some bomb scares and apparently a gas leak, but that did not deter them. So,
Well, I
props
can
to
tell
my
you that to say that there was a lot of history made last night. If you're a history buff, I don't know how you could miss how you didn't have the time of your life last night because there were a lot of the obvious things where history was being made. I mean, it's a historical event, obviously, but there were some things. There were some districts that have voted in opposition to their historic uh, precedents going back as far as 1870. Some of these districts haven't since the right after the Civil War were the last time we've seen this kind of event take place. So it says a great deal about the country.
so Pirate, since you watched the whole thing, he did get Pennsylvania.
Yeah, they called Pennsylvania for him. They called Wisconsin. 277 was the number I went to bed with last night, and the popular vote of the entire country. You know, there's always been that. There's always a group of people that don't understand how a
There's Papa Mac.
representative government works, and they think that we'd be better if we just did away with the electoral college. We don't have time to get into all that today.
Papa Mac, get your
But
butt
the
in here.
point is, those people honestly believe that we would be better. You know, that somehow or another there's a cheat of the popular vote, and he won the popular vote as well, and that's where you end up with what's called a mandate. And then they took back the Senate. They took the control of the Senate, and we'll yet to see how some of the rest of it plays out. But what you'll have is a very an empowered government going forward. I'm a little bit frightened, KC. I don't mind telling you, we got everything we asked for. And you know what they say: be careful what you ask for, because now there can be no excuses. If it's one party's to screw up now, so they will have control and the ability to pass laws as they see fit. They'll be able to enact the policies that they've promised, and there'll be no one to blame it on if they fail to do that. So it's on us now.
Oh yeah.
There he is. There's Papa Mac.
Is he in here? Is he? He must shut up. Papa Mac,
I
welcome.
have removed Virginia from my Google Maps. I'm with you.
Oh
Papa
no,
Mac.
I thought he came into the back of the big tramp. Yeah, NC Proud Dad. I don't know, man. I like Levelator. That's actually probably a little bit more catchy than Flatillator, but I like Flatillator just because it's just so ridiculous. Levelator sounds like it's real. Flatillator seems like it's just impossible. Like, what the hell is a flatillator? So I kind of like that just because it's just so much more ridiculous. But yeah, I think we did create a new word because I mean, escalator obviously is a thing, and I mean, I don't know what to call those. I guess you just call them people movers, really. But NC Proud Dad says, "Am I the only one who runs down the flatelator and imagines that I'm actually running that faster? Or is it just me?" And I routinely walk on that whenever I have a chance. I walk on those, and then love to just imagine myself being just that much quicker than everybody else when it comes to walking. And I go like, "Oh, you guys are slow." And then I always wonder. I sit there and I look at the people who are walking, and I go like, "Do they despise the fact that they made the choice at some point? At like what point, like halfway down that flatelator, are they looking over people flying by them and going like, "Damn it, I chose poorly." And they look backwards and they go like, "That's too far. I've already walked this half."
Next time.
That's right. Poor choices.
Morning, and yes, I have morning voice because I did stay up to hear Trump give his speech. So.
Today's
Oh, wow.
today's acceptable. Today's acceptable.
You win the crown.
At least I listened to him until he
Definitely.
started talking about the story of the rocket that Elon launched and caught. And I said, "Okay, I've heard that story about 5 times. I'm good."
So can we assume that Yucca stayed up all night also?
He was with us.
Oh, yeah, he hung it. He stuck it out. He was uncharacteristically quiet.
I went to the chat. I went to the chat last night trying to find you guys. And I was surprised I didn't see anybody, but obviously I was at the wrong time.
And we were in the caboose till pretty late.
Oh, maybe it just doesn't show when I'm looking.
Well, once your state went for Trump, I went ahead and added you back in, so you're good to go now.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Which, so can I assume that there's a certain deep voice Virginian who's going to have to somehow earn his way back?
Yeah, Pirate and I are trying to figure out what's the corrective action steps there. We're not sure.
Yeah. Well, we gave him a double ration of hell last night. I didn't hang out with those guys nonstop. I'm like KC. I can't have all the noise in the background while I'm focused on the TV. So I was kind of like jump in the back of the caboose and poke them with a stick and then jump right back out again. Plus, we had too many speakers. We had so many speakers going on in our house. There was people screaming from all different directions. It got a bit chaotic. But towards the end of the evening, before I went and retired, I made a point to go in and kick him right square between the legs.
I got to go to work. Talk to you guys later.
Have a good one.
See you, Captain.
Good flight.
Safe travels. Well, it's time for numbers anyways. Shall we do it?
Send it.
Numbers.
NC Proud Dad says, "I'm sticking with flatelator or levelator." Yeah, I think those are cool names. I like them. We're gonna go through all the numbers since this is the first time since market open. Let's check it all out and see what we got going on here. Price prediction tally points for the day. Everybody's tied up. We all have 2 points going into Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you. It is earnings date today, so we have AMC in the aftermarket hours today. We'll be doing their earnings report. Live coverage probably coming from Papa Mac, I would assume. I don't know for sure, but Papa, are you doing that? Maybe.
Sorry, I was answering my brother. What was that?
Are you doing the earnings report later today?
I don't know. I didn't know what your schedule was, so you're not.
Yeah,
online?
No. No.
Yeah, I probably will be.
Okay. Excellent. There you go. Price predictions are not meant as financial advice. We have 4 predictors coming with price predictions for the day today. The low person on the totem pole happens to be me. These are updated numbers. I have 399 to 489. Next up from that's going to be Apex with 403 to 493. Then we got Tech at 405 to 495. And last but not least, Nana is at 424 to 514. She is eligible for an extra bonus point if we close at 460 or between 460 and 479. So she's shooting for that extra bonus point. In regards to where we stand in terms of pennies being off in the last 2 trading days that we guessed. Tech is leading the team right now with 21 cents off. Apex is 1 penny behind at 22. I'm at 27, and Nana's at 38.
Scalding hot.
Oh, scalding hot coffee. Perfect. Just the way I like it. The trick is, and I discussed this yesterday, is you don't put your tongue in the hole. Never put your tongue in the hole when you're drinking the scalding hot coffee. Don't test it with your tongue. Good hot coffee. All right. Moving on. Short exempt volume was pretty low. We only had 6 million shares traded yesterday. 45,000 shares is what we had in short exempt volume. Utilization was up since Monday to 26.61%. And then day-over-day price change, AMC was up 0.92% for the day. Max Pain has not changed since Monday morning. It was 450 to start off this week, and it's still at 450. It's also 450 for the next 2 weeks. GME came in with no change to Max Pain as well, even though they closed at $22.99. $22.99 yesterday. Was it $22.99? Hold on a second here. It was $22.99. Max Pain was $21 to start off the week and is still remaining at $21. So the market is suggesting that it wants to try to push price there before the end of the week is over. The next 2 weeks, Max Pain is 20 and has not changed as well. Exchange traded volume for the day today on AMC coming in at a highest amount. I would normally expect about 54% by this time of the day. We've got 50.58% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 9.18 for a grand total of 59.76%, or about 5.76% higher than what I would expect. CHX volume is 0, but check this out though. LTSE volume for the day today is 23,000 shares. That's a lot of volume going through LTSE. LTSE is a lot like CHX in regards to, I would not expect to see over 30,000 shares. Yesterday, AMC had 60,000 shares in LTSE volume. Today it's already at 23.2 thousand shares. That's a lot of volume for that exchange. Borrow fees. It could be a sign of somebody returning shares, by the way. Borrow fees and shares borrowed since earlier this morning. It looks like we have had no new shares borrowed. There's still 1.8 million available with fees at 2.12% according to IBCare and a rebate of 2.71. Taking a look at GME's exchange traded volume for the day through LTSE, there's 1,930 and CHX is 2 shares. Nothing unusual about those numbers. Borrowed shares since yesterday at 2045 has been about 200,000 shares for both AMC and GME, and it looks like no new shares have been borrowed for either so far, according to IBKR. Hold on a second here. I got to move some stuff around. I got to put my coffee down. Right there. Okay. Moving on. Institutional ownership earlier this morning was being reported on AMC at 121.851 million shares. And it has not changed. It's still the same. GME was reported at 103.635. It's now 636, so just up 1,000 shares. Let's take a look at options. Let's see if I have to give you guys a speech because I forgot to log in. No, I don't see anything happening. My internet is super slow today. Well, I'm taking so long here, I might as well just say it. Two-factor authentication, if you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be there. If you do sign up for that and your broker allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, you might want to set that up, as you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. Those are safety features that you can set up for yourself to try and keep or prevent any kind of losses Unexpected losses. All right, let's take a look at these options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is coming in at a strike price on AMC at $4.50. On Monday it was at $5. At $4.50, there's 2.6 thousand contracts in volume so far. Highest amount of put volumes coming in at a $4 strike. That's where it was on Monday. 830 contracts so far in volume. Market suggesting a closing price between $4 and $4.50 at this point in time. But if you take a look at the amount of open interest, it's suggesting a close by the end of this week somewhere between 4.5 and 5. So there is that. Taking a look at GME. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day. They're currently running at 2374, up 3.35% for the day. Highest amount of call volumes coming in at a $25 strike, and the highest amount of put volumes coming in looks like at 21.5. So we're looking at 120, 175. Let's see, 175, $1.75 off of that would be 23.25. Looks like what the market's kind of targeting right now. And markets and prices running at 23.74. So we're definitely seeing a little bit more price movement than what the market's anticipating. Moving over to the other page here, let me take and move a couple screens around. We'll take a look at the rest of the data. Starting with Ortex. Ortex is reporting 10.6 thousand shares having been returned so far for the day-to-day on AMC. Really not much of a change. Let's take a look at what some of these numbers look like on the big screen. Utilization day over day, driving up from 25.9% to 26.61%. The on-loan amount driving up as well from 44.28 million shares to 45.89. That's a 1.61 million share increase in loaned shares. Ortex is estimating that the amount of short interest increased by 14.89% to 14.97, which is a 270,000 share increase in short interest. The amount of shares that were borrowed, that 1.61 million, was enough to cause the on-loan average age per day to drop, which could mean, to me, that kind of tells me that more than likely some older positions were closed out as well as borrowed shares, because I don't think 1.6 million shares would have been enough to cause the on-loan average age per day to drop from 56.19 to 55.07 without some older positions being closed. Security lending volume day over day did rise from 1.38 million shares to 2.56. How many closed old positions were there? Well, if we know 1.6 million shares were borrowed yesterday, and the total amount of security lending volume was 2.56, and almost about 1 million shares were borrowed yesterday, or returned yesterday, I should say. Taking a look at GME. Total amount of shares having been borrowed so far is at 119,000 returned. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to slightly drop to 8.46%. Utilization day over day on GME dropped a little bit from 29.9% to 29.76%. The on-loan amount decreased as well from 48.51 to 48.31. That's going to lower the estimated short share interest of the free float from 8.48 to 8.47, and the on-loan average age per day continuing to rise from 55.8 days to 56.86. Security lending volume down from 7.21 million shares to 3.05. Trigger price for SSR for the day on AMC is $3.95. Actually, let me give this a quick refresh here. There's 63.3 thousand contracts that are out of the money on the calls on AMC and 19.9 thousand contracts that are in the money. 12.1 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 3.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. You'll notice that there's some big increases in numbers for in the money call contracts for AMC both this week and next week, and part of the reason for that being is due to the fact that where did these numbers come from? We did not have huge amounts of numbers going into next week for call contracts. Let me check. Let me verify these numbers real quick here, guys, because this does not look right to me. I do not. This is something's weird that's going on here. I do not see 40. Yes, I do. I do see 41,000 contracts that are in the money. Where's the rest of this? Where's the rest of the 111,000? 8, 20, 40, 60. I see 60,000. I'm not sure where this 111,000 contracts out of the money for next week stands, because I don't see that. I see maybe 60,000, but not 111. There is 41,000 contracts that are in the money currently, but I'm not seeing this value over here, so I'm not sure how it's coming up with this out of the money, unless. This is a big unless here. Unless Stonko Tracker is somehow tracking a bunch of new open interest that I just didn't see this morning, which I don't know how that could be the case. I'm not seeing it. Or it could even be current interest. It doesn't have to be just open interest. Like new positions that just got created. Let me refresh something real quick here. I'm not seeing it. Be very skeptical of some of the information you're getting off of Stonko Tracker, because some of this data does not look right. But there is 41,000 contracts for next week that are in the money currently. That is correct. It's currently reporting 12.1 thousand contracts out of the money on puts versus 3.5 thousand contracts that are in the money for this week. On GME, SSR trigger price is $20.69. This is reporting 78.9 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 41.8 thousand contracts that are in the money. 20.6 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 930 contracts that are in the money. Trying to figure out why that's the case. All right, moving on. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. Neither of which are on here. MMRI earlier this morning was 290.33, is now 290.77. That's a big jump from where we started out this week.
Poblanos?
Who is that? Poblanos.
Too small.
Audio Tits, good morning. MMRI is 290.79. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year. The 10 years at 4.453 and the 2 years at 4.289. It's 0.164 is the difference. Earlier this morning it was 0.175, so it's gotten a little bit tighter. The VIX was rising at market open this morning and found a top at right around like 950. So after 20 minutes of trading, and is back on a trend down again. It's currently sitting at 1615. Do note that the VIX futures are suggesting 1638. So there is some more momentum upwards here as a possibility, but not much, as those are aligning now. Going into, wait a minute, hold on a second here. Where did this go? There we go. NASDAQ is up 2.29, Dow Jones is up 3.15, and the S&P 500 is up 1.97. Now, I want you guys to just realize these are some really big numbers for these indexes. There's only 3,782 advancers to 2,033 decliners. So the market is not ripping as, like, it's not just everybody. Not everybody is up right now. There are certain specific sectors in the market that are doing better than others. Advancers 3782. It is not cooking with bacon grease, even though all the indexes are showing extreme increases. It is not suggesting that that's indicative of the entire market. And if we take a look at sectors, we can see that there are down sectors this morning. One of the worst ones is real estate, down 2.02%. The second worst one's going to be a tie between utilities and consumer staples. The fastest performing, or the best performing sectors for this morning happen to be financials, followed by energy. Of the Mag 7, 6 out of the 7 are green. Like I said, not everything is performing well today. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% since yesterday's closing price are going to get a shout out. There's going to be a lot of them that I almost want to say anybody who's not over 2.5% today I'm going to do that. Anything on my list here that is not over a 2.5% change, either in the positive side to the positive side, is going to get shouted out because it's going to be far less names. Silvergate is breaking even right now. Douche Stank is down 0.14. HSBC Holdings is down 0.86. CIBC is down 1.13. S&P Global is down 1.48%, and BlackRock is up 0.56. The reason I'm doing this is because everything else is greater than 2.5% or more up for the day today. Up. That's how many I can list off that are not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of all these financial institutions that I'm looking at, 5 of them have not made the cut. What's going on? Gold is down 2.85% and trending up. Silver is down 4.53%, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.53%, trending up. Really kind of consolidating right now after a trend up, but it hasn't broken into a downtrend just yet here. Maybe continuing trend upwards once this flag is completed, and that could potentially be, this could be a long flag on this one. In 1930 to 2030, so we're looking at like what, 3 hours? 22. It should have already broken. Let's count this one. Five hours. This should be, if this is going to move, it should be breaking out soon. On Ethereum Classic. The US dollar is currently up 1.67%. The current trend is breaking a consolidation period into a downtrend. Oil is up 6% and trending upwards. I wanted so badly to have mentioned this to you guys on Monday, and I completely forgot. Historically speaking, and I really wanted to what I really want to do is pull up some data to kind of confirm this, so it's not just a trust me, bro. But this is going to be a trust me, bro moment here. From my past, what I recall from the past on elections is whenever Republicans win, it does not matter who it is. Whenever Republicans win, the cost of oil goes up, and usually gas prices start going up pretty quickly thereafter. It's just a trend that I have noticed over a long, long period of time, and I don't know why that's specifically the case. I have theories as to why that might be, but I don't have any rhyme or reason for exactly what the reasoning behind that is with some kind of proof. But I just feel like every single election I've ever been in trading in the market, I feel like whenever Republicans win, we see oil prices go up. Every time.
Drill, baby, drill.
Yeah, essentially, right? So, and I'm not trying to suggest to you that this is the fault of the Republicans for that being the case. That's not my suggestion. I'm just telling you of a trend that I feel like I've experienced over time. And I wish I could pull up a chart and show it to you, but it's just something that I've noticed historically over the last 20 plus years of trading. So, just throwing that out there. Seeing it up 6.6% for the day-to-day on oil is not surprising to me whatsoever. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.89 to 0.87. Depending on what you're looking at, and did gap down at market open and are consolidating. SPY is up 2.07% for the day today. It did take an initial downtrend earlier this morning when AMC started trending down. Found a bottom around 585 and is back up to about where it opened up at market open. Just a little bit lower. Moving on, we have the VIX at 21, down 21.38%, trending at around 1611, with futures suggesting this should be somewhere around 1623. So it is, it's about where it should be. IWM is up 5.35% and consolidating. IWN is up 5.81%, consolidating. Tesla's up 11.74% and trending down currently. Amazon is up 2.81%, trending up. Cinemark is up 1.68% and consolidating. Doge is down 5.5%, but it's on a current uptrend. Bitcoin is up 0.22, trending up. GME is up 1.65% and consolidating. HYMC is down 2.98%, trending down. NCMI is down 4.52, trending down. HOOD is up 13.14%, trending up. And AMC is up 2.32% and trending up currently. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today. We have approximately $500,000 more inflow than outflow. The volume traded $2.7 million shares traded, and that's after 59 minutes worth of trading. We are on a pace right now for 17.84 million shares traded by the end of the day today. Earlier this morning, I kind of suggested to you guys that there was a possibility that we would see somewhere around 12 million shares traded, I think is what I had kind of said, somewhere between like 12 and, well, 10 and 20. But the volume prediction that I gave for the day today was 10 to 30 million shares traded. I'm kind of anticipating 12. And right now I would say we're on track for that pretty well. We'll see if volume continues to fall compared to where it was earlier this morning. On a 4-hour chart, we have currently more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 57.34, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 59.94, which is above average. Actually, it just fell to 57.75, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 54.71, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 50.69, which is right down the middle. RSI. Ichimoto. Ichimoto for a 1-hour time interval. We broke through a red cloud in the pre-market hours this morning. Lagging line is above price line. Conversion is above base. Price is above a cloud. This is a bullish signal. We need to stay off conversion a little bit in order for this to continue to stay a bullish signal, which is going to be about 450 or better, and we're trading right at 449, so it's pretty close. I want to see a close of 450 or better by the end of the day today to see some more bullish momentum movement on this price. That's what the 1 hour is kind of signaling for. The 4-hour is showing lagging line above price line, but you can see it's going to run into price line here in the next within the next trading interval of 4 hours. If price can't get above 457 by 1:30 Eastern Standard Time, then we could see a sell-off signal happening because we've already got conversion that triggered below base, which is not a good sign. So there could be a little bit of a sell-off signal triggering around 1:30 this afternoon if that price can't get back, like I said, above 4. Actually, I'm going to say 456. So we're at 449 now. Watch for price to maybe perhaps move back up to that 450 range by 1 o'clock this afternoon. If not, there's a possibility we see price fall and perhaps close out the day less than 440. Perhaps maybe like 438. the sell signal for this has already occurred 2 days ago in the aftermarket hours. So it's already been, the sell signal has already been here. The question is will there be enough buy volume today that it's going to continue to cause price to move upwards and beat the signal? And with that, that's all I got for you guys. We have Pro Jewelers in the back of the Big Tramp now. John, good morning to you as well. And SV Tweetybird, welcome.
Good morning, Casey.
Good morning, everybody. How we are doing today? Everything's good?
It's going good, man. Going quite good.
Bravo, that's good. I'm going to keep myself mute since I have my older kid here. He's a little bit sick, so. And yeah, I'm seeing now Sheriff Labrador, so I'm going to keep my. Say it, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Aw. That was the cutest, stuffy little good morning ever. Good morning.
Yes, exactly. He's Uncle Casey. Okay.
Hi, Uncle Casey.
Oh, hi. How's it going? I don't know your name, but good morning, John's son.
Angelo.
Angelo. Well, now I know. Good morning, Angelo. I hope you feel better.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Are you happy to be home today?
Yes.
Yeah. You don't want to miss school, right?
It's not the weekend.
Yeah.
I'm
But
staying home because I'm sick.
yeah, do you have a temperature?
Yes, my mommy gave me tonight before sleep.
Yeah. She gave you medicine?
Yes.
What kind of
Drink
medicine?
medicine.
The drink medicine, was it purple or red?
It was purple or red?
And it's a drink red.
Mm. Cherry, huh? Mm. Did you?
That was delicious.
Oh, you like the cherry? Oh, that's good.
I love cherry.
Yeah, cherry's not bad. I prefer the grape, but that's just because cherry seems to be the most popular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say good morning to everybody.
Good morning,
Everybody.
everybody.
I hope you feel better, Angelo.
Thank you.
I'm gonna feel better.
I think you will too. Just takes a little time.
My baby's at school.
My youngest brother.
Oh, your brother?
Yeah, my baby brother.
Nice.
He's
not
cutest.
sick. He's the cutest. Yeah, he's
For now, he's not sick. Wait 2
Yeah.
days.
Okay.
No. It's rotation, you know?
Yeah. Angelo, have you already told Santa Claus what you want for Christmas this year?
This Christmas, I will have cake.
Cake?
If I will feel better, he will give me cake.
Oh, man. That's special. What kind of cake? What flavor?
A chocolate cake. You can come over my house and eat some.
Oh, I would love that. Can I have some milk with it?
Yeah.
I have to have milk with chocolate cake.
Absolutely.
Okay. It's a deal.
You can have some. Which cake you want?
The chocolate, of course.
Oh, I
But-
choose chocolate.
Yeah, I don't want to take your chocolate cake, but if I can share, maybe I'll take a little chocolate cake with some milk. Ice cold milk. I need ice.
You can take a lot of chocolate cake if you want.
Oh, really? Well, that's very. I think you're trying to get a better Christmas present, because that's sharing, and sharing is caring. That's really cool.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
Okay. Say bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
See you later. See you later, alligator.
After a while, crocodile.
Ah.
Angelo.
Bye. Bye, Uncle Casey.
Bye, Angelo. Be
Yeah,
better.
he's stuck with Casey.
Man, that's so cool. That was the
Yeah.
coolest, stuffy little happy voice I've ever heard.
My time is over, my thumb.
Okay, go sit, go relax. Anyway, I'll keep my myself
Oh.
mute. Yeah.
You're making me angry.
No, don't be angry. Be happy.
Don't
Be
be-
happy.
Be happy.
Happy sick. Happy sick gets better faster.
Anyways, I keep myself mute. I'll catch up.
Take care.
Okay.
All right, bye. Good times. Good times. That's awesome. For those of you guys who are in the back of the Big Tramp, in case you weren't aware, we are on YouTube now. So we're back up on there. But Donkey Kong says he this young and he's such a great host already. Yeah. Petra says, Casey, when did the Christmas music start? You know what? Melissa was going through the store the other day, and she was buying like last minute Halloween candy, and she said that the very next aisle over already had like they were kind of running low on Halloween candy, but the very next aisle over they were already getting Christmas candy in it. So now, I guess apparently we're doing Christmas after Halloween now instead of after Thanksgiving. I don't know. So apparently that's a thing. But I don't know. I may not play any other music anymore. We'll see. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about the ending of the live stream, which is going to happen in the future. And there's two particular songs that I really wanted to kind of play on an outro. And of course, that's if that's going to be a problem, I might have to start appealing for copyright rights to play it in advance. Papa Mac says, hospitality is a dying art these days, it seems to me. Angelo is giving me hope it's not going to be lost. Oaksway Recording, good morning. It's good to be back. Carl says that his daughter already put up the tree already. There's no such thing in my opinion as too early for a Christmas tree. However, and Carl, I'm not gonna judge, but you need a real Christmas tree for it to count. Putting up a fake Christmas tree does not count in my book.
Hey, Casey.
Yes, sir.
Angelo is now on my list of reasons why.
There you go. Yeah, you gotta have your own why, so that's good.
That really made my day.
Mine too. Who would have thought a sick kid from staying home from school would make your day?
No kidding, right?
Yep.
Everybody.
I appreciate
it.
Oh, well, we hope you feel better.
Yeah. Let's go to the moon.
To the moon.
And we're gonna have a big surprise for you.
Oh,
a green
man.
car.
A green car. How about a green candle?
And the fastest.
Oh, the fastest?
Green car.
Wow. What's your favorite car?
The fastest green car.
The fastest one. What's that one? Is that Tesla?
The biggest one, the truck one.
Oh, the truck one. The Cybertruck?
One.
Big Trump.
The
Are we,
big Trump.
Are we talking about? Are we talking about the Cybertruck? Is that your? Is that the one that you like?
Yeah.
Oh man, in green, huh?
Look, do you want to hear something?
Sure. Do you have one?
I have a big tummy.
Oh well, that's not bad, I guess. I have a big tummy too, but I think my tummy's big for different reasons.
My blanket is making me a big tummy.
Yeah. You know what big tummies are good for?
My blanket is making me a big tummy.
Can you hear this?
You're doing that sound.
Yeah, do you know what that is? That's me making drum sounds on my big tummy. That's what big tummies are good for. Drumming.
What?
Yeah, try it.
If I'm gonna put the YouTube now on the TV, he's gonna get very weird. He's not gonna realize what's happening. He's not gonna realize what's happening.
I did it.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard.
I farted
Hey,
no.
Go now, go.
Well, that happens too.
Okay, say bye. Catch you later, everybody.
My dad touched my bum.
Say bye. Catch you later, everybody.
Bye, bye, buddy. Bye, Angelo.
Bye.
Bye, buddy.
Bye. No, that one made my day. No, but that one made my day though when he said I farted out of my butthole. That was the best part. Oh man, that's funny. It happens. It's for real. That's what you do there sometimes. That was pretty good. Hey, Pirate. Is he in here?
I love you.
Hey, I love you too, man.
I'm not calling man. I'm Angelo.
Oh, Angela, I love you too. Well, see, I grew up in a place called California. And in California, yeah, California, it's on the west coast of the United States. And in California, a lot of people there call each other either, like if you're calling another person, like a name, you would say either dude or man. And so I chose man this time, but so I could have said.
I'm going where you said I'm going there for 5 days.
Oh, you are?
To Greece.
To Greece? No. Oh man, you're going to Greece for 5 days? That's awesome.
7 days.
7 days? Wow.
Yeah.
He's dreaming every day to go there. Maybe 10?
10 days.
Oh no, it's crazy. We have to go everybody there.
Are you?
Uncle Casey too.
Are you gonna have baklava?
You're gonna come too.
Well, I would like that. That would be a lot of fun. I've been there. I would love to go.
If you want to come, if you want to ask me, you can come if you want.
Well, that is so nice of you. I appreciate the offer. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but it depends on when are you. Well, I don't. Are you going soon or a long time from now?
A long time for now.
Okay, we'll see then.
If I'm gonna let you, you're gonna come till night like that.
We'll make plans later.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna mute myself because you're gonna go bananas now.
Okay.
Yeah, again.
Now what my dino? Do you know what my dino did?
What did he do? Ooh, that's a scary dino. What kind of dino? What kind is that? A T-Rex or a raptor?
We need to do work.
Bye.
We need to do work.
Okay.
Leave yourself.
Okay. Will do.
Anyway.
Take care.
Anyways, I'm gonna say mute. I'm gonna say mute, please.
Bye. Bye. Oh man, that's hilarious. Pro Jiller says Greece sounds like a blast. It was. I had a good time when I went. I thought it was really cool. Let's see here. 9:47. We got about 13 more minutes before we take a look at the numbers again. Petro said, John travels, I sin. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Petro. Travolta? John Travolta. I still don't get what you said, though. Z Wade says, Casey's so good with kids. I have anxiety just thinking about how I'd respond to 1% of this. Kids just like to have questions, man. They want to know that you care. Oh, John Travolta is in Greece. Got it. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, you just got to ask a lot of questions. That's all. Think like a kid, man. You got to go back to those younger days and remember what it was like to be a kid and just ask questions about things you would have thought about when you were a kid. For those of you who are wondering how long the live stream is going to last today, because it does seem to change quite often since I only do live streaming in the morning most of the time anymore. Probably going to get off. My back's starting to hurt and sitting in this chair here because I have that surgery on my lower portion of my back that I had. So I'll probably cut out of here at around, maybe we'll do like the 11 o'clock numbers and then I'll cut out because I'm already starting to feel a little bit sore sitting the way I am. I need to kind of move around a little bit and stretch out. Z-Wade, I would just take a different attitude. Don't think about it as why you're bad with kids. Think about like, how can you be better? You'd be surprised. Kids seem to pick up on, like I have like really bad social anxiety, I guess, and kids. I don't know if they pick up on it or not, due to the fact that I'm just kind of like awkward. But they look past that kind of stuff. The kids have this like amazing ability to be able to see you for who you are, beyond how you're acting out on the outside or how you may be looking on the outside, and they seem to see past that and see like who you are, and I typically find that like more often than not, I have had like some of the most problem children in like school settings or classrooms or stuff like that. Some of the most kids that have the hardest time, I guess, associating with their classmates, or maybe maybe they're standoffish or they're whatever. Because I have had some instances in the past where I've done, like at church settings or something like that, where you're doing like Sunday school or something. Maybe you're teaching a Sunday school class or whatever. I've had kids who are like attach themselves to me, and it's like I don't know. And like I've had parents come to me like, my child screams and hollers, and like you're the only person they'll go to, and I go like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why they like me. They see something that I guess maybe nobody else can see. And they know I'm a person who has a hard time struggling, and they're struggling. Maybe they just see the same thing and they go like, oh yeah, I can attach to this guy. But so I would suggest to you that if you're the kind of person like me where you don't think you deal well with kids, maybe you actually do way better than you would expect. Ruby Dooby, I will not be back later in the afternoon. I'm gonna probably yield the channel over to Papa Mac and let him run the stream for the rest of the day after 11 if he so chooses to. I'm gonna shut it down. Oh, this is Donkey Kong. This is long before I had this beard. I never had a beard before. I started growing this out in 2021. Is the first time I've ever had a beard. Papa Max says kids could see the beard before you did. Yeah, must be the case. I never saw this beard coming, that's for sure. I don't like beards. They're too itchy. I was telling Melissa the other day, though, that I am a little scared that if I have to shave this off while it's cold outside, that I'm going to be like super, super cold on the face. And I'm not looking forward to that.
Casey,
Mm-hmm.
have you ever had your beard like ice up and it's so cold that some of your hair broke off?
Never. Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think it can happen.
No, I've never had that happen before. I mean, I've been in Texas ever since I've had this beard, so I don't think we have temperatures like that here. Do we? I don't think we do. Either that or I just don't go out when it's really, really cold like that. Yeah, but you never know, Z-Wade. You might actually be better with kids than you actually would think you are. Seven more minutes, guys. 7 more minutes. You can see there's definitely the Bollinger Band's pinching in here. We're probably going to be seeing a little bit of a move, maybe right around that 10 o'clock time frame, as the volatility is just absolutely non-existent right now, and there will likely be a move here. I don't really see... I'm just going to draw out some stuff real quick here. So look for this level of support to perhaps maybe be broken on a move down. And if that's not the direction that we're going to be heading, and it's actually going to be upwards, then what I would kind of lead you towards looking at is that there's been multiple tests here now of this 456 value, and we have been unable to see a break above 456. Ironically, the price point that we hit in yesterday's trading went down to this bottom level of support that I've got drawn up here on this 1 hour time interval, and it held support there really nicely and bounced off of it and continued to trade upwards. And now we're kind of like, we're still in this ascending broadening wedge. At some point there should be a break of this ascending broadening wedge of this support line going down. I would suggest it's going to be in this time frame on this box that I've got in here, which could be within the next 2 days or so, including today. We didn't get it obviously yesterday, but there was an attempt on that level of support at some point. So I'm kind of expecting to see a downwards push at some point. Now, where that should move to, the way this trading pattern typically works is you end up having price breaking out of this level of support, and it falls down to the secondary touching point of that particular pattern, which is going to be right around $4.17. And then you have like a 62% chance that price is going to rebound off that and go to higher levels. So that's what I would be watching for. Is at some point or another in the coming near future, we should see a breakdown to around $4.17 for that retest. It could even be $14.14, somewhere around that price range is what I would be expecting, and then a sharp move upwards afterwards. That would probably get us through that 456. We've had multiple tests of 456 now. 1, 2, at least 3 major tests. A fourth test of 456 should get us a breakout. So I would imagine that at some point or another, we're going to be seeing this break below this rising level of support here. And you'll see the market probably move down a little bit with this as well when that does happen. Yesterday I had on Twitch, I don't remember the name of the person that came in, but they were asking about like what did I expect to see the market do off of the election results. And I had suggested that every indicator out there was suggesting that the market was going to move down. And but I felt like it was going to have, even though everything was suggesting a downwards move, I suggested that I think it was going to be a case of buy the rumor, sell the news. And I think that in terms of smart money, selling the news would be price rising. So retail buying into rising price. So, and we got that. That's exactly what we got. And I think that that downwards momentum just before leading into the election numbers was them pricing in that was institutions buying on the way down and selling into price movement upwards. And I really don't think that it mattered one way or the other which way the market would have, or I think the market would have done the same thing regardless of what the results were on the outcome of the election. Y'all are so quiet. You guys, talk. There's like 10 of you back here. Nobody's saying nothing.
We got
everybody's tired.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. All right, well, numbers it is then. Uh-oh. My stream deck locked up.
Here to interrupt you, so.
My stream deck just failed. Give me a minute.
When did you get your new internet, Casey? Do you know?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to call AT&T and
They
light
said
a
like
fire.
3 months.
But it feels like it's been longer than 3 months already, hasn't it? Doesn't it?
It feels like that, but this election season's made everything seem longer.
Yeah. I need to go check and find out. I need to light a fire under AT&T's butt and see if they can get, because I mean the cabling has been done for a while now, and those guys said 3 months. So I think I need to light some fires.
Plus, you've been paying for it, right, all along, and you haven't been getting what you've been paying for.
Yeah. Yep.
You need to throw that card down.
Yeah. I agree. I totally agree. All right, let's do some numbers.
Make them good.
I've taken you guys over the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so all those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's see what we got going on. Starting with off exchange. Normally by this time of the morning, I would expect to see off exchange right around 60% by this time of the day. Looks like it's kind of on the low side here. We got 48.48% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 12.05, so we got a lot of volume going through options right now. 60.53% of our volume is going through those exchanges. That's about 0.53% higher than what I would expect. So it's pretty close to target. LTSE has 8,457 shares gone through it. CHX is at 2 shares. Nothing unusual about those numbers yet. Borrow fees. It looks like an additional 100,000 shares have been borrowed in the last hour. That's putting us at 300,000 shares since 2045 yesterday. Ortex is estimating that fees for, not Ortex, IBKR is estimating their fees are at 0.46 with 3 million shares available to borrow and a rebate of 4.37. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I just read you off GME's numbers, not AMC's. Those were all GME's numbers, every single one of them. Looking at AMC now. Exchange traded volume, we have 53.97% of our volume going through off exchanges. And EDGX is at 8.05 for a grand total 62.02% or 2.02% higher than what I would expect. LTSE is at 24,226 shares. That is definitely elevated. CHX volume is 0. Total amount of shares going through on borrow fees, according to IBKR, has not changed. Fees are at 2.12% with 1.8 million available and a rebate of 2.71. Ortex. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 10,000 shares having been returned for the day on AMC. It's now 172,000 shares. That's going to slightly drop that estimated short share interest of the free float to 14.96%. The cost to borrow mins at 2.42. Average and max are all the same. Those numbers are definitely higher on the borrowing amounts of shares. Shares on loan for the day today is at 45.89 million shares. That's 1.61 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. And Ortex is estimated about 270,000 of that was in close or new short interest rather. Taking a look at GME, an hour ago there was 119,000 shares returned for the day. It's now 194,000 shares. That's really not that much of a difference. Estimated short share interest of the free float's at 8.45%. Cost borrow mins at 0.88. Average is 1.03 and max is 1.05. Total amount of shares on loan for the day today is at 48.31 million shares. That's a little bit higher than what it was previously. Options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is coming in at a strike price for AMC at $4.50. At $4.50 an hour ago, there was 2.6 thousand contracts in volume. It's now 3.5. Highest amount of put volume an hour ago was coming in at $4 strike, and there was 830 contracts in volume. It's now 1.6 thousand contracts. Market is suggesting a closing price between 4 and 4.5, with the current price trading at 448. Taking a look at options on GME. Highest amount of call volume for the day today an hour ago was at a $25 strike. On the calls and the puts were at 21.5. The puts now are suggesting more volume at 22, meaning that the market's kind of looking at like a 23.5 closing price by the end of the day today, and it's at 23.21. There's 8.1 thousand contracts at 25 on the calls, 966 on the puts at 22. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. Neither of which are on here. MMRI was 290.77 as of an hour ago. It's 290.64 now. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year was 0.164 1 hour ago. It's now currently at 0.166. VIX is at 1654 currently, with futures suggesting 1653. So it's actually right on target for where the futures are suggesting. So where it moves from here is anybody's guess, because the futures are not predicting any different of a value than what we're currently getting. And the market is trading sideways, especially on AMC right now. Taking a look at how the market's doing in general from the indexes, NASDAQ is up 2.2%, Dow Jones is up 3.06%, and the SP 500 is up 1.79%. 3,745 advancers to 2,244 decliners. The market is more, actually it's a little bit less advancing than it was an hour ago by about 40 securities. As I was stating earlier, even though the market's up as much as it is on these indexes, it is not showing up as being cooking with bacon grease. So there is quite a few down decliners today in contrast to advancers. So it's only sweet and rosy in certain areas. Those areas in the sectors that are doing really, really well for the day today happen to be financials, number one, and number two is energy. The worst performing sectors for the day today is real estate, followed by consumer staples. Of the Mag 7, 6 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have not, yeah, I know, sounds really, really strange, but have not changed up more than 2.5%. There's going to be far fewer of these for me to read than it is for me to read the ones that have gone up above 2%, 2.5% or higher today. Silvergate's one of them. Douche Stank is breaking even for the day today. HSBC Holdings is down 0.63. CIBC is down 1.1%. S&P Global is down 1.67%, and BlackRock is down 0.2%. Gold is down 2.63% and trending up. Silver is down 4.22% trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.72% and consolidating. Looks like it wants to try to move into a trend down here, but it is definitely consolidating. The US dollar is up 1.58% and dropping. Oil is up 5.11% and starting to consolidate after a trend up. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.83 to 0.84 and consolidating. SPY is up 1.77% and consolidating. IWM is up 4.39% and it looks like consolidation, but there is a slight trend down right now. IWN is up 4.79%, consolidating. Tesla is up 13.15%, trending up. Amazon is up 2.2% and consolidating. Cinemark is up 2.69% and trending up. Doge is down 7.9%, trending down. Bitcoin is up 0.2% and current trend is up. GME is up 0.66, trending down. HYMC is down 2.98, trending down. NCMI is down 7.53, trending down. Hood is up 16.95%, trending up. AMC is up 2.28% and consolidating. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today, about $300,000 more, almost $400,000 more inflow than outflow. 3.14 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 160 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 7.65 million shares traded by the end of the day today, and I was suggesting 12 million shares. We are definitely, I feel like my calculation's off here. Let me just verify this one more time. Oh, it's right. We have seen volume pretty much die in the last hour, and you can see it in the Bollinger Bands here. I mean, it is since 10:55 to now in the last hour. The volume has just basically gone to kaput. On a 4-hour time interval, there's currently more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 56.73. Which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 56.93, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence in the vortex indicator within the last 30 minutes. RSI is at 54.53, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 51.96, which is average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big trap. Oh. Holy crap. somebody turned up their volume on that. Good morning, Yucca.
No, it's the same one. It's the same.
No,
You keep
that
saying
you turned it
that.
back up. You turned it back up. I know you did.
Let me go look
And
at
not
those
only that, but
levels. Damn it all.
you changed your
Good
thing
morning,
to say
Yucca.
my life.
Good morning.
My life mattered, and you're a little squirrel.
Oh yeah, well it does matter, right? Your life matters.
Yep. That little
My
squirrel.
life matters.
What was that?
Congratulations, Casey.
I didn't even for what?
Oh, we got Trump.
Oh, okay. Yeah, congratulations. It makes no difference to me.
Oh yeah, right.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. I don't think it makes any difference.
Are you staying home today?
I have, yeah. I had back surgery yesterday, so I had. Well, I'm saying it incorrectly. I don't want to say what it is specifically that I had done, but I had some surgery on my back that was outpatient, and so I've got a few stitches back there. I'm a little tender, sore, and so I'm just kind of taking it easy.
Nice. Did they make it tighter?
Yes,
What's happening?
Or, huh?
They tighten.
Why?
They tighten your
do
back.
you care? Do you care?
I just want to know that they tightened the.
Pro Jeweler's on the right track. I had my tail removed. That's it. It was
Some
close.
people say you went in for a sex operation, sex change. Others said other stuff. Was glad to see you back.
I mean,
Did they say
I really
don't
don't
sit too much.
I really don't care telling you guys what it is. I just feel like people blow it out of proportion when I say it. So I don't like to say it because I just feel like people they get stupid about it, and it's just kind of like one of those things where it's like I've been living with it since I was a sophomore in high school, and so I don't see it as a problem. But I have skin cancer. I've had it since I was, like I said, a freshman in high school. I had it since I was a freshman in high school. And so I have to routinely go in for checkups. And this time when I went in, they removed a couple different spots, and one of the spots that they removed, they needed to go back in and get some more. So they did. And they cut out this nice little section of you. They biopsy it and make sure the margins are clear, and then it's all good.
The back side, the back
It's
of the head.
It's on the
back or the
my
butt?
lower back. My lower back.
By your anus?
No, nowhere near that. I mean, it's above my crack for sure.
All right.
It's like my belt line.
You can always cover it up if you have like scars. You can always put a tattoo back there. Cover it up.
I had never thought about it before, but I've seen a lot of those like scar tattoos that people have, and they're actually really cool. If I were going to get more tattoos, I would probably do that.
You get a stamp. What is this? A strumpet tattoo? Stamp? You can get your back stamp?
Well, now that you mention it, that kind of is kind of the tramp stamp area. I don't know if I'm going to get a tramp stamp for that. But yeah. That's it's funny you should say that. That would be a tramp stamp kind of area. Yep.
You should
need to get a butterfly back there.
Mm-hmm.
Butterfly would be nice.
That's exactly what
squirrel.
you need to do is butterfly. Yeah.
Peanut the squirrel. Just get Peanut the squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Back there, like where the scar is. Just make them have that be the neck part.
He's looking for his nuts, and it's on the backside. That sounds like a real healthy tattoo to have. Yeah.
Tattoo.
Yep.
Oh man, I can take that. I'm not gonna go with it.
I have elected to not do Moe's yet. I'm afraid that once they start doing Moe's on me, that they won't stop. So I have elected to not do Moe's surgery at this point. My dad actually had Moe's done right before he, like, within a year or so before he passed away of cancer, and it got into his blood system, got into his lungs, and it was all downhill from there. So I personally have I've seen so many people who have gone through Moe's surgery, that have had very short time left afterwards, and so I have a personal fear of Mohs surgery because here's what I there's no physical proof of what it is that I'm about to say, so please don't take this as medical advice. But I feel like if you're going to, one of the things that's different about Mohs versus the procedure that I currently go through, where they just take off a piece and then cauterize it and then send it in and have it biopsied, is that you're literally left sit there open when they do the Mohs surgery. And my problem with that is that if you have cancer cells that are a part of something that it is you're getting cut open and then it's just sitting there to open blood, you're now exposing those cancer cells to your bloodstream. And I can't think of a better way for those cancer cells to be able to find their way into your bloodstream than just go through a procedure where you sit there opened up and just let those cancer cells move. So I'm avoiding Mohs surgery completely. I don't want to have anything to do with Mohs surgery. I'll do it the way that I'm doing it, and it seems to have been working since I've been a freshman in high school, and I've never had a problem with this stuff spreading. So, but I know 2 people who've gone through Mohs surgery and died within a year afterwards, and my dad's being one of them. So, I don't want to do Mohs. Every single doctor that I have ever talked to, every single dermatologist I've ever talked to, that you would talk to, any of us would talk to, would say that there's probably no found theory in what it is that I'm saying. And it would be probably really bad for you to take any kind of medical advice from what it is that I'm saying as well. So don't listen to me. Yeah, but I hate cancer. Like we don't all.
I think it hates you too.
Mm-hmm. It does in general.
Well, we're glad whatever you're doing is working so far.
Yeah, me too. Casey. I'm glad we found it when I was a freshman in high school. It was really, I had a melanoma when I was a freshman in high school, and that's the kind of stuff that kills you really quick. Yep. And I think I had a stage 2, or I can't remember if it was stage 2 or stage 3 melanoma that they found when I was a freshman in high school. And so it's just been my entire life ever since then's always been about going to the dermatologist, once every 6 months to get a checkup. And there's always a new spot to cut every single time you go in. There was a span of my life where I stopped going for a while because I got so tired of them always constantly, or me always constantly being under the knife, and I just didn't like that. I didn't like the idea that every time I was going in, I was going to get cut up. So I stopped going for a while, and then every time I noticed something that was kind of odd or unusual, then I'd go in. Petra says the future of healthcare will be energy healing. Mark my words. Energy healing? Like what kind of energy?
I agree with him. Like energy healing, like sounds, or like you are in a good mood. You hang around with people with good moods and like things like that. Positive energy healing.
That's why I was saying what I said to Angela about like happy attitudes is healing attitudes.
There you go. Chakras, vibration.
No shit. Thursday night, huh?
Yeah.
What a fast
I agree. Yeah, there's sounds. There's people that listen to sounds, Casey, like on their headphones, like music, mantras.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I've been told. I haven't experienced it myself, but I believe it. I'm that gullible.
You know, I think there
I
might
mean,
be something
they're
to it.
pure. You know, it makes sense, right? Because when you go to a concert, like a rock concert, it puts you in a certain mood, right? And then when you go to a different type of concert, like, I don't know, somebody singing about love and this and that, and then you get all mushy. Makes sense.
I can't even tell if what Petra is writing in there right now is like for real, or if he's just like pulling it. Is he
Oh,
still?
he's real.
He's still.
He's real. He's for real. Yeah, he's real.
All right. Yeah, I'm here. So
See
let me
what I'm
talk about
saying?
this a little bit. We are all energy, and we
Yep.
store through these chakras throughout our body. We store these energies, and it could be anything simple from traumas that we've faced, and we bury these inside, and that is typically what causes illness. So, and it sounds woohoo. I know it does.
No, I don't.
But well,
No, it does.
there-
It really
so
does.
everybody has a certain frequency they vibrate at. So if you ever walked into a room, only reason why I know this because I feel like I know I am, but I'm an empath, so I can feel people's energy. Like you can walk into a room and you can feel, oh my God, it'll take your breath away, the heaviness, and you can tell when somebody's a bad person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just by their end. So I think the future is going to be through frequencies and vibrations, and we'll be able to heal it. But that also has to do with raising our awareness and our consciousness. So I think sooner or later that's going to happen. That's the way we're moving. And if you believe in like an astrology and stuff like that, that's the way the world is moving. And it's always been foretold that kind of way. Look at the legacy systems now that are built: financial, healthcare, education, everything. Everything is crumbling, and you have to bring the dark to the light. Everything has to raise up because of the planetary. It's all tied together. I know it sounds woohoo to everybody, and I'm sure everybody's like, "This guy's a Fruit Loop," but you know,
No, I'm not saying
my
that.
wife's also
Everybody else
my
is
wife's
though.
a Reiki. Yeah, my wife's a Reiki healer. I'm a Reiki healer.
Yeah, put me down. I got him on. I started a new list called the Woohoo list.
Yeah,
I got him. Petra just
that's
went to
okay.
the top of my. He went to the top of my Woohoo list.
I'm a big boy. I could take it.
So
yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll get made fun of, but
no. But
that's
did you
okay.
see,
It's
Petra?
all
Have you
about how you
seen?
vibrate.
Have you seen like
But-
how water has like a natural property of being able to hold energy?
Yeah,
like,
it holds energy.
Right.
So
data.
and it
Holds
has,
data.
but it literally has like a memory though for energy.
Yes.
And you can literally like drink bad energy water. It's like a real like a real thing. And like
Have you ever seen him?
So where I'm going with this is like legitimately, if you start, if you think about this, and I'm not trying to, I feel like I'm jumping in on this, but I mean, if you start growing plants and whatnot with this bad energy water, and then you start eating that food and consuming the water and the foods that have the bad energy signatures. Then now all of a sudden your body's going to start taking on those properties, and all your cells are going to have that bad energy. And
that's right.
And so a lot of that's coming from, you know, maybe some of these cancerous type cells are getting their energy from eating and drinking bad product. So
that's exactly right.
Petro, what the bleep do we know? Is that where you were going?
What's that?
Do we know? What the bleep do we know? Is that where you were going?
Well,
What
I
the
mean,
bleep- do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where they put the little stickers on the water,
right?
And each water will reacted differently.
That's exactly right. Have you ever seen them put sand on like a flat surface?
Vibration,
and then the vibration, and it makes symbols. Like it vibrates into like the flower of life,
right?
And that kind of stuff. And you know, I don't know. So like, they've already found that if you pump a certain megahertz into like cancer cells, it'll break the cancer cells up. And that's energy. That's all it is. Vibration.
Yeah.
So
Kinda
everything
crazy.
vibrates. Yeah, it is crazy. So, but like I said, it's going to be crazy. You either believe it or don't. But my wife does it as well. She's had very good success in the hospital. She's had people go, "Oh my God, I felt like a zap when you did that." Because it's actually putting your hands and using your hands and letting the energy flow through you. You're used as like a conduit. So you meditate and then you have the energy flow through you. I can't really go into it too much because you kind of take an oath when you do the Reiki stuff. And it's not devil worshiping. Everybody who's a Reiki master who teaches it is, it's the Jesus Christ consciousness. So it's light and love, basically. And it sounds woohoo, but it's life-changing. If you've ever gone through an attunement and meditated and you get visions, it's crazy.
This is going way too crazy for me.
Yeah, it is. It is. So
that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
But I mean, yeah, I'd be second guessing if I felt like it was negative or, demonic or anything like that. But every time, right? So I don't know. It's crazy. I don't want to freak everybody out, but
man, this is the right.
I mean, there is historical precedence behind the idea. I mean, you can talk about blessing water, right? Like, I mean, that's historically speaking.
Sure. It's that on its own. It's just water. It's just water. It's just because the priest says, okay, this is holy water. That's it.
Yep.
It's just water.
I mean, there's some historical background to, stuff that we were doing in the past that we just had no idea what it was that we were doing. Everybody just thinks it was just a bunch of mode, what are we calling it now? Hoo-hoo? Ha-hoo?
Yeah, woohoo.
Woohoo.
Wuhan.
Yeah, everybody's just calling it woohoo. Yeah. But maybe there was actually precedence to what it was that was being done that was causing things to be turning out the way that they did. Interesting, right?
Yeah. It really gets crazy, Casey. And then, sometimes when I'm doing it, like I'll even do it to my truck when I'm traveling. I'll ask God and I kind of put my hands on there, let the energy flow, and I'll ask him to wrap this in a bubble of light for protection and, St. Michael, that kind of stuff. And I'll put my hands on it and do some energy work on even my vehicle, So, because everything is energy. It's all matter. It's made up of energy. That's the universe.
I'm not a big I keep forgetting what we're calling it. Woohoo. I'm not a big woohoo fan.
Yeah.
However, anybody who knows me that worked with me in the semiconductor industry knows that I will actually walk up to tools and I will rub them and say positive affirmation words. And I know that sounds so stupid, and I know that it looks stupid when I do it, and I'm half joking when I do it, but I'm telling you, more often than not, when you talk nicely to an electronic device, you end up getting better results than when you sit in there all pissed off. I cannot even begin to tell you how often that I have found that to be the case. And so I just talk sweet nothingness to my energy running electronic tools. And it's not really, I don't do it because I think I'm really changing anything, but I do it because I just found that like whenever my attitude or my positivity is being positive, that I have better results than when I'm being angry and upset and pissed
everything
off
has
that
energy.
my tools aren't
Remember
running.
we spoke about that last time. Everything is vibrating.
Yeah, that's right.
Even the solids, the things that you think, oh, they have no life, they do, and they come into your existence, so you can interact with it. Period. Done. That's pretty much it. So
look at all the research that's done with near-death experiences and all the testimonials and everything. And what is the first thing they say is, I went to this place, this realm, and I didn't realize this blade of grass had a consciousness. It was there, this tree has, a purpose, all this stuff, Mother Earth has a consciousness, and she's raising her consciousness right now because she feels we've been under all, like I said, all the legacy programs need to fail because they were put forth for just the few elites, and it needs to crumble for humanity to move forward.
can you add a title to the back of your to the stream, Casey, and medium?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Now I know you don't. So I knew I kind of lose people on this, but I do a lot of it just intrigues me. I'm just like everybody else. I want to know what the meaning of life is, and what am I here for? And the things that have happened in my life, I'm like, how did that happen? There is no way that happened. And then I look back at it, I'm like, that's crazy how at the time I was feeling this and I didn't understand why. And now I've moved forward and I'm like, oh, that's why, and you kind of get the answers, so, and I can go into it more, but I have a feeling I'll probably.
We see all these like patterns and stuff that are always unfolding with numbers, and we find, that there's these oddly coincidences that happen, right? And we were talking about this a few weeks back, where we were talking about synchronicity, and
right.
you have these patterns and numbers that all seem to kind of align and everything, and then it's like you go like, no way, that's too impossible. What are the chances that would all align together? And it just, you don't want to believe. I don't want to believe. I don't want to say you, because I should be speaking for myself, but I don't want to believe sometimes that some of these numbers and everything have some kind of meaning, or that they could be tied together, because it just seems so improbable. But you can't ignore the fact that sometimes some of the numbers just they do align.
Yeah.
And everything falls into place, and it's like, what the heck? Why? And I want to try to make sense of it, but it's so difficult to. You can't. You just can't make any sense of it.
I think in the next 5 years, there's going to be an awakening and life is going to change. And you're either going to be on board or you're not going to be on board. And that's okay. But the people who aren't going to be on board are going to suffer. And the people that are on board, they're going to be enlightened. So, just my opinion. So, because, when is it ever good to cut the body? Like, if you're trying to heal the body, why should we be cutting a body if we can shoot a frequency or shoot some energy in it and dissipate a cancer cell? Why do we need poison? Why do we need to put poison in your body? For money? Is that what you want? We talk about corruption.
Yeah.
The FDA is the most corrupt organization there is. A third of medicines fail, and they don't do anything about it. And, they want to ban vitamins. They want to ban ozone treatment. They want to ban this because they can't put a patent on it and they can't make money. It's already natural. So think about that. That's all I'm going to say. So I'll stop.
I know, because you go down this road and it's just kind of like,
it's a rabbit hole.
Where do you stop? And,
right.
It does seem at some point you get to a point and you go like, wow, I'm starting to sound really kind of hoo-ha. No, you. I can't remember. Woohoo! You're really starting to sound woohoo, and you don't want to sound like that. And it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, that's right.
Woohoo, cuckoo. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna get that, but I'm gonna bookmark today, and I'll be like, I told you, effers. So, So we'll see.
I like to say something though. I like to disagree on the people being left behind. I think the universe is gonna pull everybody. Period. We're all in the same.
Well, that's true, but you're gonna have to
marble or not. So it's gonna be, for maybe in a way you're right, where you are already you like the Matrix. You train and you train so much that it just becomes easier. Others are like, what the hell is going on with my body, right? Like, it feels weird. Why? Because we're all being pulled that way. It's not going to leave us behind. I think men leave each other behind because they're afraid and they want to compete, thinking, oh, no, you too bad. You didn't practice it. That's your problem. No, the universe will pull everybody together and take us to the next dimension, or whatever it is called. I have no idea.
Realms. You get different realms. If you were to just like, I don't even want to go there because
let's go.
I will say this: frequency, vibration, two of the same.
Yeah.
If you vibrate low, That's typically where low energy is dense, and it's evil. High vibration is light and love. We're here. We're put on this earth to learn how to love.
Makes you feel different about that
right.
whole "Good Vibrations" song now from
And
the
that's why,
from the Beach Boys.
and then that's why, that's what makes you, Casey, what makes you think why they invented vibrators and Savians and
Always going back to
they
that.
vibrate.
It had to go that way.
Feel good.
Yes, you have to go that way. Yeah, just a tip. Just
Oh
put the tip.
man, they make people feel good. You can't kill. Can you kill someone with a vibrator? Maybe if you toss the dildo and you knock them out, maybe. But
I mean,
No, but you can make her see
microwaves.
God.
Jeez. I'm glad John is, his kid's not listening.
What's up, John?
No, this is now.
Poor
I'm
Angelo.
gonna sign out. I'm gonna sign out because I need to pay attention to him now.
Yeah, I
Thank
hear you.
The last thing I'll say to you, Casey, is I've seen a lot of
Bye,
miracles.
guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Take care. I've seen a lot of miracles in my life. I really have.
Yeah. Well,
And
doing what you did.
there's things I can't explain. And, if I feel this way and it makes me a better person, or you feel that way and it makes you a better person, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
So, anyway, I feel like I put myself out there now, but anyway.
Well, you do. You do put yourself out there, but it's okay. It's okay. You've accepted who you are as a person, just like I accept who I am as a person, and we all have shortcomings, and we all have special things that we're better at than others. And if somebody wants to judge you, then that's their problem.
Yeah, I'm not worried too much about that, but I'm just saying.
Don't worry about that. Yeah. Petro, do you want to plug in your social for reading? Do you do any reading?
I do not. The only gift I have, I believe, is I'm a little empathic, and I have the gift of smell. I can smell smells. Like, I'm like, where did that smell come from? And I'll give you an example. Yesterday, my wife, we were out all day, and I was sweating because I went to a job. And I came back, I changed, and I left my shirt. And she was doing laundry, and she got a whiff of my cologne. And I probably shouldn't even be telling you guys this. She got a whiff of my cologne, and she had a vision of me getting electrocuted. So she immediately texted me when I was at the job, if you're around electricity, be careful. So she's very intuitive.
Wow.
Like, she's had actual voice in her head going, hey, don't do this or do this.
It's because you're electrifying. You left your scent on your shirt. She's like, whoa.
Which is clairaudient. There's the different clairs. There's clairvoyant, clairaudient.
Yeah.
All sentient. All the different clairs. They're just gifts. And once you start realizing that it's just a veil, we have a veil put on us because we're all here just trying to relearn to get back to our spiritual side.
Have you ever asked to project it?
I haven't, but I meditate. I try to meditate at least once a day. And meditation is like anything else. You got to practice it. It's not like you're going to meditate the first time and have visions. Nice. But one of the first things I ever saw, and I was doing my stuff, I saw what looked like an infinity symbol that was glowing orange. And it was sideways. So I saw that, and then I was like, well, what does that mean? It's duality. It means you've got your feminine and your male side pretty much in synchronicities.
We all have it, Casey, whether you like it or not.
I've got some crazy stuff that I don't talk about, so I know what you're I know what you're talking about. Yeah, when I was younger, there were certain visions that I used to have that I don't have any explanation for whatsoever, other than that they're just weird stuff. But I don't like talking about it though.
It's crazy that when a lot of kids when they're younger, they see things, and their parents are like, no, we got to take you to the doctor. And they see something, they see visions, or they see something when they're really young.
It's thin when you're young.
We tried, like my mother went through that, and she's like, something is there, and then the parents, they get all. My wife, she's very religious. She's like, no, and then it goes away. Like, we gotta. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Some of the craziest things is like hospice nurses. They'll be studying their patient, and they'll be looking at their patient. Patient's looking at them, and they'll be like, "Hey, who are you talking to?" Like the nurse asking the patient, "Who are you talking to?" They'll say something like to their side or something, and she goes, "Oh, that's my brother. He's here. He's visiting me." And she's like, "You don't see him?" "No, I don't see him." You know. So, and that's typical with dying. They prepare you 2 weeks before, and they start visiting because the veil starts going away because you're going to home. You're going to get ready to go home. It's like the birthing process all again. You're going home.
Myro55 says, Petro, I agree with you. My wife does Reiki. Both of us are RNs, but we struggle with Western medicine versus homeopathic.
Yes, 100%. And that's another thing I think is going to go is wellness, and homeopathic medicine is going to take over. People are going to realize I don't need a pill. I can do this on my own. And it's just energy work. So much love to you, that whoever said that. I didn't see it up there, but
Myro55.
Oh, Myro, yes, sir. 100% right there with you. It's a good topic.
We went down a weird path today. This is kind of a weird day. Interesting.
So just say some prayers that we can get the country united under Trump, and everybody can come together. There's going to be people that won't, but hopefully everybody can come together and we can
make it. We'll make it through this one way or the other. One way or the other, we'll make it through.
Your surgery, Casey. All this started from the back of your surgery. You see?
No.
Yes. This is where it's right.
Speaking of which, can I send you some Reiki, Casey?
There you go.
Sure.
Okay.
Can I, Casey? Can I send you Ricky?
I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know what this means, but whatever. It's fine.
Ricky is a lady boy I met at Figueroa. He'll come over and massage your back.
Oh, I don't want any massages right now. I'm good. That would probably not be.
He's not even gonna touch you. He has energy in his hands.
Oh.
He's just gonna.
Oh, I hear Mrs. Pirate saying something about kissing her butt and her face.
All right.
She's talking about the dog. He won't.
I know.
That's her talking to the dog.
Good info, Petro. I love it.
Yep.
You guys have a good day.
Take care.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for talking, and thanks for feeling comfortable enough to be open about talking about stuff. I know it can be a risk sometimes, but
no need risk.
Sometimes when you open up about something, who knows? People judge you.
I open up about everything.
Yeah, I know. Some people are okay about it. It's harder for other people to talk about those kind of things.
We love Petro, man. Petro's a great person.
I think so.
You have to feel it out. 9 times out of 10, you just can't go up to somebody and go, "Hey, can I do Reiki on you?" They're going to be like, "Get the fuck away from me." What are you doing? I don't blame them at first until I started doing some research and I go, what harm is this going to do? If anything, it's going to do good for people. What have I got to lose?
You don't know until you actually have a lot to lose, or you at least feel like you have a lot to lose, and then you don't feel like you have anything to lose by trying different things, right? That's it's kind of interesting how that works.
I'm an open book. I'm gaping open.
You're something else, Yucca.
Yes, sir.
And that's why I felt like I was missing my Yucca over the last week or so when I hadn't seen you for a while. I was like, I hadn't had my dosage of Yucca yet.
Well, this is when you come across everything when you're in search. That's the beauty of it. When you are looking for something, you'll come across everything.
Isn't that how it works? It's people who are looking for relationships, they always find them when they're not looking, but when they are trying to force relationships, they get into bad ones.
Yeah, so it's like when you're looking for something higher than yourself or have questions, what am I doing here? And then you just I come to the realization that there's nothing outside. So why am I looking outside when everything is inside? It's all inside of me. I'm responsible for myself and my thoughts and what I let in my, into myself, into my mind. So, and then at the end, none of that matters because I'm gonna die. So how am I taking these thoughts? How am I taking these shares? Where are they going? Are they even part of me? I don't think so. I think they're just part of the whole consciousness of the universe. Something like that.
This whole process is teaching you something. You know that, right?
Yeah. Be patient.
It's probably like the biggest. That is probably the
Fuck
biggest lesson that we all have to learn in life is patience.
Yeah, 4 years of patience.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, we're not even nothing can. We're not. It's not guaranteed. So it's also teaching us, hey, don't be upset if it doesn't go the way we think it's gonna go. Do not be upset. So, and it's bringing everybody together at the same time. So
it's about the willingness to be able to just let things go and not have to force yourself to be in control of something that you don't really have control over.
It was real rugged. Petro was talking about energy. He was talking about all this stuff. Damn it. Go back. I'm gonna clip that.
It wasn't him specifically. I don't think.
No, it wasn't him. It wasn't. Yeah. But he had a lot of good information. He's full of energy. I mean, full of good information.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious though. Then, is he still in here? Let me see.
Yeah, he's in here. He's excited. I mean, you can hear it in his voice. He's passionate about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
I met him. I met you in person a long time ago, and I'm kind of curious, like, what was your first initial thoughts? Like, because I come off as like a person that's very difficult to. I don't do well in social settings, so I think sometimes people get like bad readings off of my social ineptness.
Would you like me to tell the story a little bit?
Go for it.
Of what I felt?
Yeah. Well, I'd love to hear it.
So I meet up with Casey and I see Casey walking, but of course, he probably doesn't even recognize who I am, So I see him walking towards me and I'm like, hey, Casey. And he's like, Petro? And I'm like, yeah. And I go in for the hug and he kind of like freezes up. I don't know if you're a hugger or whatnot, but I'm like, hey, and I give him a hug and he kind of felt like he was stiff. Like, who is this guy that is hugging me? I barely know him, but I feel like I know Casey, we go way back, So yeah, it just seemed like at first you were just taken back because I don't know, maybe it was because I was so outgoing and you just seemed like, hold on, I need a second. You know what I mean? You just seemed taken back.
Yeah.
So, but after that, I think we both realized that we had such a good day.
Yeah.
Just talking.
Yeah, we had a good talk.
Yeah, what you didn't see, Petro, was when he drove home furiously, stripped down, burned all of his clothes. He took 3 showers with isopropyl alcohol, probably scrubbed his fingernails until they bled.
I think he took an ice bath in acid pretty much and got out real quick.
Yeah. It's funny because I met up when I went to Florida. I met up with Pro Jeweler and Danny, and that whole hugging situation thing is just it's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know why. It is. It happened, I think, with all 3 of you guys because I think you guys are pretty much. Oh, that's not true. There's. I met Texas Aggie down for a movie one time with him and his wife, and there was a hug there too. Yeah. It's a thing. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it's a thing.
Mrs. Pirate has a huggable energy. You guys talk about energy. She's plagued with strangers who want to hug her, especially in our real estate business. It drives her absolutely crazy. Complete and utter strangers. want to enter her personal space and like press their body up against hers and hug, and it really weirds her out.
Is there a limit of how long you should hug someone?
I
Is there
don't
like a
know.
time limit?
I don't know.
Like 5 seconds, or just a quick in and out?
You got to read it, because sometimes they'll just throw you the shoulder, like, the bro kind of like shoulder kind of tap,
Yeah.
or it'll
the
be like
side hug.
the full on. Yeah.
Yep. That's really funny.
All right. Well, I think we need to do a poll.
After this is all done, there'll be lots of hugging, I'm sure.
All right.
We need to do a poll.
We can do
A
polls
hugger,
again.
not a hugger.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we need to see if people are not huggers. We gotta.
Well, there's generally two categories. There's people that get hugs like Mrs. Pirate, and then there's people who get the side eye. I get the side eye. I'm the guy that people watches out of the corner of their eye. They don't want to stare at me, but they like to. It's for whatever reason. I guess they see me as a threat, or like I'm going to just lose my mind at any particular moment. But I do catch people giving me the side glance.
Pirate, you have that energy as you come across as stoic. So that's why you probably, when people are coming up, they may get that energy of where, oh, this guy, should I hug him or not? I mean, it's just, you just come across stoic. You know what I mean? You got that deep voice, that big beard. So,
Okay.
But I'd give you a hug.
So hug, shake hands. What are the other two options we want to give here for this poll?
Fist bump.
Fist bump. Okay. And smile.
And then shake hands. Or how about a kiss on the cheek? Like
ooh.
There's
yeah, that's
cultures
awkward.
where
I like that. That's extremely awkward. Yes, I'm gonna put that in there just for the pure fact that that's so awkward.
Secret handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I got my 4. That is way awkward. Oh, that would be so awkward. That's an East Coast thing, though. I would imagine a lot of East Coast people would actually do that. It is. There's something about East and West Coast. West Coast is more of the fist bump, hug kind of thing, and East Coast there is kind of a hug and kiss kind of. It's usually just a peck on the cheek or something like that. It's not like it's not a lip to lip usually, but it can be. It just kind of depends. And when I say East Coast, I don't count Florida as East Coast, even though it is. It's more like...
I'm glad this is...
Yeah, Florida's more of a transplant.
I'm glad the poll is going more on the Republican side than the Democrat. The Democrats want to smell your hair.
Stop. Okay.
It's
not a numbers time yet. It is not true. That is not true. It's not fair.
They want to rub their hands through your hair. Jeez.
Brian wants to have Alaskan rub noses Eskimo. Or Eskimo
kisses.
Greeting or butterfly. What do they call butterfly kisses from your eyelashes?
Oh hell! Oh, is that what that was? My high school girlfriend. She used to come close to my eyes, and then she had big eyelashes, and do all that. I'm like, what the f are you doing?
Oh,
kind of felt good though, but I'm like, that's kind of weird.
Oh man!
I'm glad it was a girl that did it. Be creeped out if a guy would do it. Yeah. Ooh, shake hands, definitely.
Mm-hmm. I feel like if you shake hands, then there's almost certainly going to be that, like, you pull in and like do the whole shoulder tap kind of thing that that Petro was just talking about. Like, it's not really a hug, but it's more of like a shoulder tap and then pat on the back kind of thing. Like, hey, nice to meet you.
We got a little action here, little candles.
Yeah, it went up and retested 454, and then came right back down again, and is falling within that channel, that trending up channel that we've got going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
I should have done. I should have done the Tommy Boy to you and picked you up and went.
Yeah.
Brothers don't shake hands.
You would have
Brothers hug.
you would have thrown your back out. You probably wouldn't have been walking around the same way for the rest of the day. I couldn't get over how tall Pro Jeweler was. Literally, like the picture that I have of me and Pro Jeweler, I'm standing on the curb and he's down below just so that we can actually be somewhat more closer to the same height. And
is he taller than JJ?
I think I am taller than him.
I'm pretty sure he's taller than most people that are in here.
Are you
almost positive?
You could have gone into basketball, but you chose
the Jewels.
Yeah, they tried.
Fondling
tried
Jewels.
to make me play basketball.
Fondling Jewels, right?
Fondling. Yeah,
you never heard that one before, have you?
No. Yeah, that's the first time. Yeah.
And then JJ, apparently that he's not tall enough. He's got to fly above us. Looking down at us. He's like, it's not tall enough. I need to get on a plane.
Well, I'm going to do the 11 o'clock numbers, guys, and then I'm going to run off because my back is actually on fire right now. I feel like I'm getting poked with a hot knife again here, so I need to get out of this chair and laying back down and put some ice on it, get some Tylenol going on, and eat. So I will end the live stream after the 11 o'clock numbers.
After this? After these? After these?
After these.
You should consider getting one of those massage chairs and just laying on it upside down and have the camera facing up. So like that you're laying down, you're looking at the camera, and you're still streaming.
Yeah, I would like to have, and this is just kind of like a fun. I would never really probably buy this. Let me see if I can find it here. There is this. Yeah, here it is. There's this $2,000. I don't even know, monstrosity of a gaming chair, which I would love to have. The only thing that would make this gaming chair any better is if it was. How do I get this to pop up? Oh, it's on Amazon. Dude, this chair's on Amazon. Oh, that's not the right chair. Hold on. Why can't I
beware of imitations?
Here we go. Come on, open up.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to my computer. All right. Well, I can't get this to open for whatever reason, but this is the right image of the chair that I wanted to show you guys. But this is
not working. Maybe your energy is not in the right place.
I finally got it to work. This is it right here. It's like $2,000, and it's literally got it's got enough room to hang like 3 monitors on it. It's got like a nice little like table. It's got cups on the side. It lays back, and I think this is kind of like what I imagined when you were saying that. I was like, this would be like perfect. It's like laying. Oh,
there it is.
It's
oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty dope looking. I mean, it's pretty futuristic looking.
Damn, where are you gonna put that, in the middle of the living room?
I don't know, but it's only $2,000. I'm like, that's pretty affordable.
Yeah, but where are you gonna put it, Casey?
I don't care. I don't know.
You think Melissa's gonna be like, where are you putting that, Casey?
I have no idea, but I think it's pretty cool looking, and I just like the fact that it's like so futuristic. It's even got, look at this leg rest down here. It's pretty cool.
I bet you can freaking fly with that.
The only thing this is missing is a catheter. So you just don't ever have to leave. Is that, if I'm not mistaken, I think it looks like.
I wonder if it moves like you're it's like a game or so. It's like vibrating and moving to the left, to the right.
It
They have
almost
engines.
it almost looks like it's
motors.
got like a tube in there for maybe like water. I don't know. That'd be really cool if it did.
Tube?
Yeah, a drinking
Wow.
tube.
That's pretty badass.
Joe says Professor X has the same chair. Yeah, that's why I want. And it's definitely like a Professor X type deal here. For
I thought he
$2,000
said it had a bathroom tube so you can go pee and poop.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
have to get out of the seat.
There you go. You're set. You never have to move again. Oh man.
That's intense.
Petra says it
That's
has
too
a
much.
bedpan. Yeah, probably.
For that type of price.
How about the reviews?
I mean,
Is anybody giving good reviews?
If you think about it, let me see. If you think about it, like
I want to know what people are saying.
it's got 3.5 stars out of. There's only been 7 ratings so far. Let's see here. Let's see what they say. Number 5.
Divorced my wife.
Let's not read the
Best thing
number
ever
5.
bought.
Let's see the bad rating. I always start with the bad ratings. When I got there were roaches inside the monitors and they crawled out and now my house is infested with roaches. Okay, now I have a problem with this because it actually doesn't come with screens, I don't think.
No, you don't.
Oh, wait, maybe it does. Actually, it says the chair is amazing
Really?
paired with 45-inch LG OLED. Awesome. Okay, actually, it does come with monitors. Never mind, I take that back. I hated this chair. It was too big and made me worse at gaming. It's not. I don't think a chair like that's good for gaming. Let's see here. Another bad review. I dislike chair. Well, you picked the wrong chair to
competitor.
dislike. This isn't a chair. This is a desk. This person even included pictures of what it looks like. Oh, the setup on this looks horrific. I wonder if they set it up for you if you have to do it on your own.
I wonder if they sell this on Pornhub. They pair it over there with one of those videos. Numbers?
Yeah, it is time.
Ooh.
All I'm going to add about the gaming chair is that if anyone needs to drop that kind of money on a gaming chair, you need to show me that your house is paid off in full. If I found out anybody in my orbit dropped that kind of money on a chair
2,000?
like
Wait.
that, and
No,
they still
I don't
have
think that's fair.
and they still have a house payment, I got a problem.
I don't think. No. I don't think that's fair. Hold on a second, because let me just pull up like an actual like a real good leather chair.
Leatherette.
I have the same thing with a leather chair. I'm the same thing with a leather chair, a leatherette. I'm not. My issue is with dropping $2,000 on a place to plop your ass when there's so many alternatives out there, so much cheaper.
So
for instance, I have a TV tray with my monitor on it. Didn't cost me $2,000.
It says a genuine leather office chair with massage function. It's for $1,395. Yeah, so I really don't feel like spending an additional $600 is that
That's
much.
the same thing with that. I don't know who would drop $1,000 on a chair.
It's like somebody that, an executive, like a CEO. That's the type of chair.
Exactly. Like I said, if you don't have a house payment, you don't have car payments, if you have if you got money to burn, then that's discretionary funds. But
it's like Adam Aaron chair. There you go.
I like that chair. I really like this chair.
But again, the other massive chair with the arch above you, it depends. What if they need that to do the job because they're on the chair all the time and they're trading or I would accept that.
Look, all right.
I guess maybe
perfect
comes
example.
on the income. Oh, that's a nice chair.
Look, I want
With
this
the
chair
ribbons.
right here. This chair is a beautiful chair right here. I love this. This is
And it's cheap.
a rough
It's
out
not even
leather
that
desk
expensive.
chair. This chair is the exact same
How much
price
is
as the gaming chair. I mean, this is what I want for a desk chair in the future, and it's the same price. So do I go technology or do I go old school leather? Which is it? Same price.
No, these are
leather.
these are luxury. This is just you have money and you can throw it. Chair is still a chair, man.
No, that's not true. A chair is not just a chair. A chair can be so
chair's a
much more
chair,
than just a
man.
chair.
Now, if it's
That
fitted
doesn't
to your
seem
butt,
comfortable chair.
if you have to go sit in a chair and they take measurements and fit it to your ass, then we're talking.
I mean,
there's a difference between functional and a luxury. And
what
there's
would
no
you?
one, I don't think anybody who could say that once you get into the realm of $2,000 office chairs, you're into luxury.
What would
gone
you?
way beyond the.
I look at these and I say, what would you rather do? Would you rather fart in this chair, or would you rather fart in this chair? And what and how's that going to sound? And is anybody going to care?
I think I rather fart in that one, the metal one.
The metal one,
because your legs can be up in the air.
Yeah,
it would feel better, I think.
Mm-hmm.
The release.
It makes a difference. It makes a difference. Mm-hmm. Anyways, moving on.
Moving on.
Everybody needs a $2,000 chair.
Everybody needs a cube, but you don't see everybody buying it.
A cube? Oh, your car.
Yeah, the cube. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll tell you, some of the best naps I've ever had were in a wheelbarrow. You ever take a rest in a wheelbarrow?
Never. Well,
push the wooden hand.
As a
push
kid,
the wooden handles down on the ground so that the front handle, the part that you normally carry the wheelbarrow with the handles, push it down on the ground so the front wheel's up in the air.
Yeah.
You can sit in it. It's as fine as any recliner that's ever been made. Yeah. If you're working hard enough, that is.
Yeah. All right.
Numbers time.
Yeah, numbers. Let's do this. Remember, guys, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's take a look at some of our numbers and see what we got going on for the day-to-day. Right after I log into my account. So I got to tell you guys, two-factor authentication, if you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be there. If you do sign up for that and your broker allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to get access into your account, you might want to set that up, as you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. Let's take a look and see how much exchange traded volume we have going through off exchange and ADGX on AMC for the day-to-day, because normally by this time I would expect about 62%. We get about 56.93% of our volume going through off exchanges, EDGX at 7.38. The combined total on that 64.31%, or 2.31% higher than what I would expect. CHX volume is 400 shares. LTSE is 32,029 shares. Definitely seeing an increase in LTSE exchange traded volume. Could mean that somebody's returning shares. No new borrowed shares since earlier this morning. So we've seen in total 200,000 shares borrowed through IBKR today. Fees are at 2.12%. There's 1.8 million available with a rebate of 2.71. Taking a look at GME. Exchange traded volume through CHX is 102 shares. LTSE is at 13,788. Borrow fees, no new shares borrowed in the last hour. 300,000 since 2045 yesterday. Fees are at 0.47 with 3 million available and a rebate of 4.36. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, the highest amount of call volume, or what am I saying? Whoa, that was completely off base there. In the last hour, the total amount of shares that were returned was 172,000 shares. It's now 194,000 shares returned on AMC. It's going to cause the estimated short-term interest of free float to stay pretty much the same at 14.96%. Cost borrowing ends at 2.42, so is the average and the max. So really only one borrowing being reported so far for the day-to-day. On GME, 45.89 million shares on loan. That's 1.61 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and 270,000 of that was a new short interest. On GameStop, 295,000 shares having been returned. It was 194 an hour ago, so about 100,000 more returned. That's going to drop that estimated short-term interest, the free float, a little bit to 8.45%. The cost to borrow min is 0.88, average 1.06, and max is 1.35. 48.31 million shares on loan for the day today. That is a little bit higher than what it was yesterday. Options, highest amount of call volume so far was an hour ago was coming in at a $4.50 strike on calls. There was 3.5 thousand contracts there. It's now back up to $5 with the highest amount of volume, with currently 4.3 thousand contracts being reported in volume so far. Highest amount of put volumes coming in at a $4 strike. There was 1.6 thousand contracts in volume an hour ago. It's now 2.1. That means the market's suggesting a closing price somewhere between $4 and $5. It was $4 and $4.50 an hour ago, so we're seeing an increase on that, and we're currently at $4.53. So the market is expecting a higher close than it was before. Taking a look at GME, highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $25 strike on the calls, and on puts, the highest amount of volume was coming in at 22. So the market was kind of suggesting like a 23.50 close. Currently, the highest amount of volume is coming in at still 25 and 22. So we're still looking at 23.5 with price at 23.29. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. Neither of which are on there. MMRI was 290.64 an hour ago, is now 290.85, a little bit of an increase. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond yields was 0.166 as of an hour ago and is now currently at 0.177. VIX is at 1619 currently, with futures suggesting 1623, so it's not really changing all that much. Futures not really giving us a good indication as where it's going to be trending to. Sectors that have changed, actually let's not do sectors just yet. NASDAQ is up 2.45, Dow Jones is up 3.24, and the S&P 500 is up 2.15. 3,860 advancers is more advancers this hour by about 100 than it was an hour ago. Still not cooking with bacon grease, though, because there's 2,250 decliners in the market. Sectors that are doing poorly for the day. The worst two sectors are real estate, followed by consumer staples. The top performing sectors are financials, followed by energy. Barely. It's actually almost a tie on energy and industrials. Of the Mag 7, 6 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have not gone above 2.5% increase in value. And the reason I'm saying it differently today is because there's so many that are above 2% that or 2.5% that it's easier to read off the ones that have not. Silvergate is down 4.49%. Douche Stank is down 0.17%. HSBC Holdings is down 0.65%. CIBC is down 1.02%. S&P Global is down 1.12%, and BlackRock is up 0.33%. There should be something to be said about the fact that they are not following the rest of the institution's movement. Gold. I'm not saying it's a positive or negative thing. I'm just saying that they're not in unison. They're not in agreement with where the financial market's moving. Gold is down 2.75 and is currently trending up. Silver is down 0.453 and is currently trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.34, consolidating. The US dollar is down or is up 1.67 and consolidating after a downtrend. Oil is up 6.67%, trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.75 to 0.76 and are trending upwards. SPY is up 2.11 and trending up. IWM, VIX is down 20.5% for the day-to-day, by the way. IWM is up 5.01, trending up. IWN is up 5.4%, trending up. Tesla is up 14.13%, trending up. Amazon is up 3.29, trending up. Cinemark is up 3.13, trending up. Actually, consolidating after a trend up. Doge is down 6%, trending down. Bitcoin is up 0.45, trending up. GME is up 0.78, consolidating. HYMC is down 3.08 and consolidating after a downtrend. NCMI is down 8.63% and consolidating after a downtrend. Hood is up 17.17%, trending up, and AMC is up 2.94% and trending up. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today, about $300,000 more inflow than outflow. 4.92 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 226 minutes worth of trading, we're currently on a pace for 8.49 million shares traded by the end of the day. I suggested in pre-market somewhere around 12 million. I was quite shocked to see, not this hour, but the hour previously, that we had some pretty low quantity amounts of volume that was causing our pace to slow way down. There may be a little bit of volume that increases towards the end of the day today. We have a 4-hour time interval currently showing more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 58.6, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 58.82, which is above average. On a 30-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 57.07, which is slightly above average. On a 5-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 54, which is slightly above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp. And it is time for me to get some Tylenol, some food, an ice pack, and yield it over to Papa Mac.
Hope you get to feeling better soon.
Thanks, man.
Have a great day, Casey.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will. I'll try to have a good rest of the day today. I have work tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow morning and Friday. I will probably not be streaming next Monday. I'm just going to let you guys know because I have to start my new job on Monday, and I know that it's supposed to be like an online course that I have to take, and I can't stream and do an online course at the same time. And that's supposed to last me from like 8 to 3, so I'll be tied up tomorrow or Monday, and I don't know what's going to happen after that because I'm not sure what my schedule is going to look like yet. So I can't say for sure, but I would assume that I'll likely be streaming Tuesday, but I don't know for a fact.
We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Who was that? Censor content. How's it going?
Oh, I've been married a long time ago.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today.
Camel is never gonna be me in November. Donna's gonna make the country better than you can remember. Camel is never gonna be me in November. Hey, Macarena.
Yeah.
Camel is never gonna be me in November. Donna's gonna make the country
Who's dancing with
you can remember. Camel is never
Danny.
gonna be me in November.
Hey, what's up, Ricky?
When I dance, I do the Macarena. Shake it on my trail like campaigner. They all love me, cause I'm Dante, and every good American wants me. Votes for me.
I didn't know this was a song.
On himself the third time this week.
Hey, see, I don't see you doing the Macarena.
Yeah, I don't know it.
He has a medical
and even if I did know it, I wouldn't pretend to act like I did. I'll tell you what. This is the best I can do. Let's see. That's it. That's all you got.
Thanks, Casey. Feel better.
Yeah. You're trying to rush me out of here? Jeez. Fine then. I'll see you guys later. I want to say hi to Danny for just a second.
How you doing, Casey?
Good morning. It's been a while. How you doing?
Oh, Danny. I miss you guys.
Come on, Danny. Where the hell you been, man?
It wasn't the same with the Twitch, and I don't know. The YouTube is better, I think. What do you think, Casey?
He don't listen to us, Danny.
What?
Well,
he never listens to us.
That's what my wife says.
He's stubborn. Let him be.
I don't. For me, there's not really a whole lot of it. I'll tell you what I do like that's different about YouTube is that I can do polls. So, but Hunter was telling me that I needed to download something in order to be able to do polls on Twitch, and I just didn't download that ever. So,
yeah, Danny, he doesn't follow orders from us.
Rex popped in. How's your GameStop going, Casey? How's that job?
It's good, man. Enjoying it.
Yeah.
Did you meet Moran's rant yet?
No. Nope.
Oh,
it's funny. I was just in GameStop this weekend, and I renewed my my yearly subscription.
There you go.
So they're like pushing it, like they've been pushing it the past couple times.
So
And
let me just and remember that I am a GameStop employee as I say this, and I'm not allowed to speak
yes,
poorly of GameStop, which is obvious. No company is ever going to want their employees to speak poorly of them. But I am going to say that I am not a salesperson. I hate selling stuff that I don't believe in. But when you look at the amount of rewards that you get from GameStop being a pro member, is that you get your money back in just the $5 discounts that you get every single month. Right. I mean,
yeah,
you get a $5 coupon every single month, and that comes out to $60. You're paying $25 for the membership. Why wouldn't you do that? It makes sense. Plus you get other benefits. I'm just talking about just what you get in the $5 off coupons. So say you don't even use those. Say you use those one time throughout the year, and you've saved out of the $25 that you spent, you save $5. That's $20 that you've paid for your membership. Now, if you're buying a brand new game, right off the bat, they give you $10 off. They have a promotional thing right now where if you buy a new game, you get $10 off.
Oh, nice.
So it's 15. You're looking at like $15 already off the 25 that you spent. And if you come back in and buy a pre-owned game, at any point in time, you get savings off that. If you bring back in a game to trade in, you get 10% back additional on top of that. There's so many rewards that you get for being a pro member. It's like being an A-list member for AMC. Like, you benefit just by going. And it's like, why wouldn't you get it? Yeah, why wouldn't you get it? It doesn't make sense to not get it. So I understand what it is that you're saying in regards to, like, they're pushing it, but it really benefits the gamers a lot to have it. So it's worth getting it. Does that sound like a sales pitch? Jeez.
I agree.
Yep.
Well, where
do I sign?
On my chest.
I had one. I've had one for years. Melissa uses. That's the other thing. You can share. You can share memberships. You don't. They actually promote you to share a membership. It's not even. They're not even trying to like tell you like everybody needs to have one. They want you to share it. And so it's like
on your chest.
Melissa has had one, and I've used her membership for I don't know how many years now. Ever since I've known her, she's had one.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Nice. Huh. Well, I used to do the $5. I would get the gift cards, right? But they got away from that. So I would always buy like a video game at the end of the year. Yeah. But I guess that's that's a little too much. So they make you get the item or whatever. But I like that promotion. You get $10 off a new game. That's pretty good.
I think, and no, don't quote me on this because I'm still trying to learn all the stuff and everything. But I think you can use that $5 as a pre-order.
Yep.
I'm not 100% positive on that, but I think you might be able to use it for. If I'm wrong, I apologize. I'm not trying to be wrong.
I think they told me I had to pay in full if I did that.
Oh, is that what it was?
Okay. I think they wanted me to pay in full, but I don't know. Maybe they just wanted me to pay. Maybe you could.
Well, maybe you have to put down like $1, right? And then maybe you can use the discount as well. Maybe maybe that's what it is. But that's pretty cool, though. I mean, I know there was a game that was supposed to release later this year. Being that we're in November, it was Assassin's Creed was supposed to come out this year in December, and they've now pushed it back to Valentine's Day. And so I'm a little bummed out about that, but I was going to pre-order that.
Well, I'd rather them push it back and make it, the way it should be than rush it out with all these glitches and.
Well, yeah.
I
agree.
Nice. So you're gonna have to work Black Friday, huh? Right? Do the Black Friday coming up and all that?
Well, no, because I told them that I can only work Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, so I will not be working Black Friday. Because
don't be racist, Danny.
Shut it, Yucca. You son of a.
So unfortunately, no Friday for me.
Yeah. You working for 420? Do you think you'll be working for 420?
I don't know. Sure, why not? I don't know.
I heard they get wasted.
Oh, do they? That's news to me.
Yeah.
Danny won't. They voted that down in Florida.
Oh, yeah, I voted no. I voted no for that.
Florida voted no on recreational?
Yeah, but it's not what they seem. You know, they make it sound like it was a.
No,
was a
yeah,
big-
it's yeah, it's like in between the lines. It's like they just read the whole thing and they're like, "Oh, we're fucked. That's it." Let's move
like
to
it's a big.
California.
It was a big weed
Well,
company that
It's not
advertised.
true. It's not true recreational because you cannot grow
You couldn't
your
grow your
own
own.
and cultivate,
They
and
locked it into one big corporation of
yep,
greed. It sounded like.
Yep.
But
Yep, and then they banned gummies in Florida also.
no, they did not.
Oh,
No,
You're
they
trying to
did
get-
not.
only in
You're trying to scare-
Pensacola.
Just
Only
in the
Pensacola.
Pensacola area.
Yeah.
Trying to scare pirate here.
Yeah.
Angry pirates. I voted no too.
No,
Danny.
it's one of those things that
Yeah,
worked out.
good.
It wasn't what it appeared. Everybody got excited it was going to be recreational marijuana, but those guys are right. They were awarding the contract. You had to buy all the recreational marijuana was going to be provided by one company, so they were going to award a monopoly to somebody. You were
No.
not going to be allowed to grow your. You were not going to be allowed to grow your own. You were not going to. There's a whole bunch of things, but the most important part was that you, like I said, you couldn't grow your own, and there
Who
would only
pushed
be
that
one
through?
place you could go get it.
Who pushed that
and
through?
people saw through it. Well, they tried to. It failed.
Who?
It didn't. It failed.
Who tried to push that through?
Oh, I don't
sound like
know
an
who
owl.
wrote the amendment.
Who?
I don't know who wrote. I don't know who wrote the ballot initiative.
Ooh.
I don't know.
I want to know who was supporting that, because that's somebody you need to be pointing at and going like, what the heck's going on with you? Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, and
Who?
everybody, myself included, said, "Oh, this could be cool. We can have recreational use marijuana." And then once everybody started digging down on it, you're like, "Oh, I see what's going on here."
Sounds like a freaking owl. Who?
Well, it shows it's proof positive that it's about the money, because if they're going to legalize it for recreational use, then why shouldn't I be able to grow a few plants in my backyard? So what that tells you is they want you to they'll let you smoke it for recreation as long as they make money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
As long as
And it's a perfect example of how your government says it's really about the money first, and that's all it's about. So they're like, yeah, if we can make a shit ton of money off of this, that's incrementally more than a fuck ton. If they can make more than a fuck ton of money off of it, yeah, we'll let you do it. But you're you're only going to buy it from Walmart, and you're only going to buy it from Philip Morris and the big cigarette companies. You're only going to buy it from them, their product only, and you're going to pay the price we say. If we catch you growing it, you'll go to jail.
The company, the company was True Leave. Yep. They spent nearly 150 million on advertisement and pushing the amendment.
Good. I'm glad you all voted that down, because that's some BS right there.
Yeah, I mean, DeSantis was talking about it. He's like, if you want to get weed, you're gonna get it. He goes, it's not like you can't get it. There's many ways to get it. So that's what his thing was. Like, if you really wanted it, you're gonna get it. So
come to my backyard.
Us legalizing it is just for a big company. He was saying to make them profit, and you guys can't even grow your own. So.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
So like, we approve this for recreational use. Yes, it's no problem. We're gonna go ahead and let you do that as long as you buy it from me. I'm like, okay, I see what you're going here.
Well, Casey, are you gonna come back later for the earnings, or are you just gonna bail on us?
I will go and listen with you guys.
Yeah, man, come kick it with Papa Mac. Yeah.
I'll go and listen with you guys if
that
you're
way
gonna have it.
You can enjoy your painkiller or whatever, and you don't feel pressed upon.
I wish I had one.
You can just focus on focus on recuperating and just participate on a limited basis. But
yeah. I really wish I had one right now.
Yucca said you got neutered, Casey, but I don't believe him.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe him either.
Okay, good.
We're gonna send you some gummies. Don't worry.
Was it the hemorrhoid surgery?
And no,
Pirate won't be needing his gummies now that Trump's in office. Pirate doesn't need his gummies, so he can give them to KC.
Damn it!
No, the work has just begun. This is just the beginning.
Let's change, Danny.
This is where the hard work begins. It's easy to tear shit down and be a destroyer. It takes special people to fix things. I've been fixing stuff my entire life. I've been going behind people and cleaning up their messes fixing their broken cars, their broken airplanes, and their broken homes. I've been doing it my entire life. And that's what Trump does. He's gonna fix a big busted system, and I'm excited. But there's a lot of work to be done, a lot of heavy lifting to be done. But like any good rehab project, it starts with demolition. You can't remodel a house until you go in and gut all the trash out of it. So that's why.
Are we gonna drain the swamp? Is that what we're talking about?
Oh yeah. Oh,
He better start quickly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
First day in office, he better throw the hammer out the window.
Stay tuned. It's going to get fun.
We gotta move to Papa's channel. This is becoming too political, I guess.
Yeah. This is a transitory phase.
Is it time for numbers again?
So is it official? Like, can
Oh,
they say,
damn it!
can
Guess
they say like,
here?
oh,
Casey.
Pennsylvania miscounted? Like, we have to need extra time. Like, or is this official?
It's official, damn it!
Okay, I was just checking.
Yucca, I'm here.
My plan is that I will be pilot.
Yeah, he's a pilot. Great.
There you go.
Captain
Hey, JJ.
Thank you, Yucca. Thank you, Yucca.
It's not the same if you have to tell him.
I know.
He's like, it's the shittiest walk-on song of all time, but it's my walk-on song, and I want
my damn walk-on song. That's right.
It might suck, but it's my suck. Yeah.
I was gonna play it, but then Danny cut in, and he wants all the attention because he's
Come
been
on.
gone. He's been gone for like a month.
Danny, any cornholio these days going on?
Whoa,
No, not yet.
No,
Not yet.
Well, I was just curious.
For the Papa Mac.
I just didn't know if there was any updates on cornholio, so I just wanted to ask. That's all.
No.
You have any meetings coming up, Danny, where we could have them play your video we made for you, your public service announcement cornhole video?
Oh no.
I heard he got banned.
I want you to play that.
I got
at the
nothing.
bar.
Just out of curiosity, Danny, is there still a future in cornholio, or are we done with that?
No, well, we had like a carnival at my school, and I did bring the cornhole set there, but it was just strictly.
Yeah, they look
Everything has a season.
didn't
All
wear
the
your
things must eventually come to an end. It's time for other adventures. He's explored the other side of his sexuality.
Yep. Very nice.
I think I have to move on.
Others at his school, he's like this guy.
He's had
So
a
at a
lot
school
of
carnival, you put on an exhibition of cornhole. Is that what you're saying?
He's had a lot of rim
I hate
shots.
you guys. Oh, come on.
With minors, I might add.
No, stop.
Oh, sorry.
It's a real term.
Sorry.
It's a real term.
I'm sorry. I mean, if you're going to talk cornhole, it should be in the back of the caboose.
Fair enough. Casey brought it up, though. I can't, not answer his question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check the list of topics we can talk about, but I don't think cornhole was listed.
Not when you're in the back of someone's caboose. Absolutely not.
I think it's banned in 49 states.
It's not consensual for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
All right, I'm at the hotel. We're going to play Where Am I, even though I've already given it away.
When did you give it away?
I give it away to the early people.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But that Reading station is here, and so I definitely want to walk through there. You guys will think it's awesome. In case you're ever up in Philly.
I'm looking forward to it.
It actually looks a lot better than the last time I was here.
Well, if you see any of the Amish walking by, come to attention and give them a hearty salute. They deserve it. What they did in the election was nothing short of historic. I'm sure
There's a ton of Amish in there. A ton.
I made a tweet about it last night. I don't think the Amish are going to get their due. I'm telling you, the fact that an obscure, extremely religious Christian group that normally doesn't really play a big role. They don't normally get involved in politics. I think I would argue that among other things, they played a huge role in making this happen. I don't think we've ever seen anything like it before. Pretty incredible. Who'd have thought? The Amish. Incredible stuff.
I hear they make good electric fireplaces. Sorry, that's my own
which
little
is
personal
funny
inside
since they
joke.
shun technology. You know,
I
they
have
shun the
always
internal
thought that was
combustion
like
engine. They
yeah.
shun all things electric. But
I thought that was the funniest thing ever. Like when I saw those first advertised on TV, the electric fireplaces, I was sitting there going like, wait a minute, how did they
make
test
some
out
fine
their own
ones.
product?
Yeah.
That was here. That was the
Yeah, that's the crazy thing too about this whole Amish thing across the street is everything that they basically don't do, they're doing there. Like they've got chilled meat in a refrigerator and they hauled it there in a truck.
I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream, guys. So I will see y'all tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow morning for sure. I think, provided something doesn't happen and I can't make it, but I should see you in the morning.
At least we're still on YouTube.
Yep,
Later,
that's right.
KC. It's good to see you.
Yeah,
See you,
this is
Casey.
like this is a good day. I felt like I had a lot of fun coming back to YouTube and doing things the old-fashioned way, and we even got a good poll in today. So we even created
Casey,
a brand new word today. Yeah.
Speaking of the poll, did we hug when we first met? I feel like we gave like a man hug. Like
we did the side. I think
right?
you and I did the side hug. Yeah, we didn't touch. We didn't touch peckers, but yeah, we did the casual side hug.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Ooh.
Yep.
Hey, Casey.
Yeah.
What was the word that you made up? What was that?
I think did we settle on it?
Don't you remember, Danny? Casey asked you, he said, is that a Tootsie Roll in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
It was a Bud Light.
Yeah, what's up, Rugged? How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Hello, sir. I find a video on YouTube with Danny actually playing cornhole. It's in the link.
No,
or it's in the bubble, rather. Yes, sir.
No kidding. Look at this.
Yes, sir.
Oh no!
I don't know if this is legit.
I think yes, it is.
It's in the bubble, so I'll try and find it.
It does say Danny.
Hayden, you'll be a couple days, I bet.
Oh, I'm gonna look for this one.
I was hoping Kate.
His last name is Seals. It's really Danny Seals.
Yeah.
Look at those cornhole shots.
Affect a player when you have someone that's so animated like an Adam, and you're like a Danny Seals, who's very.
Well, I've met Danny, and it can't be the guy on the right. I can say that for certainty.
Depends on
the shut it.
There's no way it's the guy on the right. I can tell you that.
He's not that tall.
Yeah, he's not that tall. Plus, if you look at the guy on the left, he's got running shoes on, so that's more likely to be Danny than Danny on the right, who has cowboy boots on. Yep.
Yeah, but I'm pulling for the guy that holds a beer in his hand. If you're gonna play cornhole, you got to at least, it should be mandatory that you have to have a beer in your hand.
Agree.
Ooh.
I'm serious. That's just, you think that would be
a big
And
rubber
for bonus
dildo.
points, bonus points, a cigarette also.
Yeah, that is definitely not Danny, even though he's sponsored by Mother Huckers. That is definitely not Danny. We know. What was your team motto? I forgot what the team motto was. There was a motto we had. What was it?
Bend over and take it.
The micro D's.
Micro
D's. This would go a lot easier if you just relax.
Hey, have you seen this commercial, Casey? There's a commercial from, it was a FanDuel with cornhole. It's pretty, 30 seconds. It's pretty funny.
Do what
That's
now?
all it takes you, Danny?
It's in the bubble. What you say? Hi-yo.
Okay.
Son of a.
We love you, Danny.
Love you guys, dude. Miss you guys.
Danny boy, the pipes are full.
Danny, you went bald.
Yeah.
FanDuel, huh? Okay. I'm not sure
The
what that was all
pipes,
about.
the pipes, the pipe.
Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna head out.
All right, bye. Rest.
All right. See you, Casey.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Hey, guys. See you, Chad.
Adios. Mañana.
Take care. Well, guys, unfortunately, it is that time of the day. And as usual, all good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow's another trading day. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie because after all, that's what we're here to do is help support AMC. But above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedges are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
Jerry, hi ho. Schwab at that deck, get off my neck. Content strike and got me a check. Rope a dope soap, hi ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Ooh, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Let's say, why are you so mad? Oh, hi ho. Jerry, why so mad? Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey, just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Ooh, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Let's say, why are you so mad? Oh,